Y'all ready for this?
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS, Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel! We're in the danger zone. It is Friday night. Come on, Bailey. Come on, Bailey. I get her hype. She needs to get on camera. Murph, do I get you hype? Do you want on camera too?
That's right. That's right. Somehow you suckered me into being on camera every Friday night.
Hey, man. Chat already here. Got 10 watching. Appreciate you guys because, as you guys know, if you watch us each and every Friday night, we tend to pick up steam as the stream wears on. But hey, man, we got some stuff tonight that got me hype early. You know what that is, Murph?
Anything to do with college football these past couple days?
Yeah, you know what? That could be one thing I will say. My boy lives to fight another day. Hey, we will talk that. We will talk that. But you know what? Let me start off the way we traditionally do every Friday night. Brother, how was your week?
It was an interesting week. Family had got COVID. I might have had it, but if I did, it was very mild symptoms. I worked the whole time, but I kept my distance and did the right thing, you know. And yeah, so more or less just being lazy during the week. You know, I didn't go to the gym. I try to limit my exposure to the people in the world. But I think everybody's on the mend. Kids already better. Old ladies almost better. We're doing all right. Yeah. I'm not bringing up Ohio State. I don't want to hear it. Don't even do it.
Hey man, I can't even bust chops too badly about that team because I spent 32 years there myself. Was I a fan? No, but I'm still close enough, to let you be with that one. I mean, I got my jabs in on Wednesday or whenever that was, but real talk, man. I hands off, let you mourn in peace from now on. Yeah. Hey, man, y'all knocked us out a year ago, and that fucking sucked, man. Boomtown here early. Amid, Sean, love you guys, man. Boomtown. He just saw himself on screen. He did in our intro, and he may never leave that intro, man, because that's an OG day one danger zoner. Appreciate him, man. He says, "Say no to relegation, Murph."
Yeah, I'm not saying no to anything. Hey, whatever happens, happens. Okay, I'm just going with the flow. Boom.
Afram in the house, man. Appreciate you stopping back, man. We heard from Afram last week, first time caller, maybe the best first time caller we've ever had on the call-in line, man. Great conversations with him. Glad to see him back. We didn't scare him away. Bill M in the house. Scott Hazel's here. She says, "Hit the like, man. You filthy animals." Uh, hit the like, indeed. We honestly we have a couple main talking points tonight. I mean, the first obviously is we have one game left, man. One game left. Also, we can flush 2025. You know what? We have a lot of things to discuss. Those two being, big ones. Jets fan, man, welcome. Haven't seen you in a couple weeks, man. Glad to have you back. But before we get into it, man, we need to add someone to the conversation. I think you'd agree. What better way to bring this guy, into the fray than a little video I slapped together today? So, Murph, if you need to grab a beer or something, now's the time. But guys, bear with us as we take a look at this guy's year in the danger zone. Hey.
One small step for man, one giant step for mankind. Yes, holla at your boy. What are you talking about? 100%, 1969. I wasn't alive at that time, but I believe the people that were. But like for every Geno and Darnold, Trey Lance. There's like 100 Trey Lances. Trey Lance is the norm. I feel like we're banking on something that's such a small probability. I got some beverages, of course, on tap. So that's me. Like the wings and the beverages.
Damn, you got them on tap at the house? You just
No. I wish.
open up the closet door and Coors Light today.
Yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need. Guys are my peoples. All right. In the danger zone. But everyone, spike that like. Hey, spike that like. This is not the last time you'll be seeing me in the danger zone. I'm back in the danger zone. Yes. I took the highway.
But I'm using as a chaser as well.
I think you got us beat tonight. That I love being on this show. My favorite thing to do on a Friday night is to just sit with my guys, as I take one right now, and talk New York Jets. So I appreciate you guys big time.
It's like three bros being in a man cave, watching a game when you're on in them. But like, there's something to be said when it's just like three bros and, three different unique perspectives, chopping it up, the chat riffing with us, bouncing. And every single time, man, you bring it. You're under the weather tonight, man. You brought it. Oh, you're muted. You're muted. What an entrance by Woody.
I need you to send me that video. Oh my god!
Beginning of the year, you're starting off the right way, right?
Yo, oh my god! I can't. I mean, I'm in shambles right now. You guys out here doing serious work. The montage. Yeah, you guys definitely hit me with that. Send me with that. And it's a perfect representation of what we've been doing, what we have had go on Friday nights. Like you said, three bros, maybe four bros I'm looking at right now. We out here chilling. And I guess there's no time like the present.
Uh oh.
It's
We
time.
got- we got Woody breaking out the brewski at our jubilee. You don't like it? Sue me.
Oh. They
My
must
boy.
have shaken them up at the grocery store. Here we go.
Hey,
Nice.
All
The
right.
Coors Light,
Banquet.
the Coors Light in the closet.
Yo, close right here, right? Definitely, Coors Banquet. It's a classic. Classic.
Woody, dude, it was very easy to put together a montage, man. I could literally just get 30 seconds each time you were on, and they would be a good 30 seconds, man. For real, man. It comes easy when it's us three. Scott's the only other guy where it's like, well, Scott and Johnny, it's like, man, just throw them on screen. We will talk. And it comes that easy with you, man. I appreciate that. I think this is like number 6 you've been on, man. And it's been 6 of my favorite Friday nights, man. Appreciate you first. I want to get that off my chest first, man. But also, man, in that montage, you were kind of warning us, man. You said, for every blah blah blah, there's a Trey Lance. We're kind of banking on this not being Trey Lance. You kind of warned us, man. Thoughts on that take and how it aged?
Well, when you said that, we'd be talking college, I know that's definitely where I was leaning. Like, I've been seeing too many people that I love and respect talk about Trinidad Chambliss on Ole Miss, and I'm like, yo, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So,
for real, what are we talking about, guys? What are we talking about?
The only Trinidad I recognize. The only Trinidad I recognize is James. All gold, everything.
Low key, my mom was born in Trinidad, so I know she would be hyped. To have a QB, rep the country. But I mean that would clearly be like a Trey Lance type situation, or even like JJ McCarthy. Like, I never understood why, and like, yeah, okay, they won the championship, so like, okay, but that's a team accomplishment in my opinion. I'll always say that, wins ultimately are a team accomplishment. So for JJ McCarthy, for all of a sudden in that draft, a draft where you had Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Bo Nix, they talking about JJ McCarthy. I just never understood that late rise. So if Trinidad is this year's JJ or Trey Lance, then so be it. But hopefully we steer clear.
Yeah, I saw that name. I don't really pop on Twitter a whole lot, but I'll pop on here or there. And I saw that name getting shuffled around all of a sudden. I'm like, who? What? Who are we talking about? Are we that bored? Are we that bored of Mendoza and Moore and Ty Simpson? And now we're just digging names out of the trash bin out back. Like, hey, maybe this guy. Maybe this guy. I don't know, man. We don't need to be digging any names out of any trash bins. We need to just have the right process and choose the guy with a skill set that we think we can work with,
That's the thing. Like, for me too, like a lot of people, dude, this whole this whole season, whatever you want to call it, this whole pre-draft process, it was, oh, you can't even look at Dante Moore because he hasn't had enough games under his belt. The sample size is not large enough. Yet we're going to talk about Chambliss, man. Come on. Dude, we can discuss that. I'm sure you'll be back this off season. We can talk, these quarter. Well, you know what? I have to ask you about Mendoza. So can you talk about Mendoza, and then we'll get off the rookie, they're the NCAA quarterbacks.
Definitely. I can't lie. There are a couple of people in my contacts that have just been, scribbling, Fernando in their notebooks for quite some time now. And that wasn't me. But I will say, and I said this on Take Flight Talk a few times. I'm not sure if I said it with Boy Green because we haven't yet talked about quarterbacks like in depth, but I definitely said it on Take Flight Talk that I personally believe Fernando Mendoza, everything off the field is a perfect fit for what the New York Jets have needed and would need in order to actually develop a quarterback. What I mean when I say that is Fernando is tough. He is resilient. He is not a kid who has spent his whole life being the best player on every team dominating. No, he's been rejected. All right. He's, went through high school only getting one actual scouting, actual scout. Like he was an underdog. He was an underdog. Pretty much his entire life. And what he's done is elevate program after program. And that's exactly what we'll need him to do as a New York Jet. But he goes things the right way. He has infinite respect for coaching. He has infinite respect for his offensive line. He is a leader, a true leader of men. And, there's nothing you would want that he doesn't have off the field. Leadership, humility, working hard, intelligence. This boy GPA higher than Brees's yards per carry. The last 7 games of the season. This dude Fernando.
Oh no,
he is super intelligent, and that's one thing, right? We've had the last however many non-Aaron Rodgers QBs can't even read a football field. Right? I don't even know if Justin Fields can read a book, saying the way that he out here approaching the game. But
the Bible. You can read that.
That's true, actually. Maybe he got it on audio. Maybe he got it on audio tape.
Bible on tape.
Not touching that one, Murph. That's all you.
But Fernando, he is super intelligent. That's what I'm saying. That's what we've missed with some of the misses that we had, where you knew they were not a good fit whatsoever in New York. Forget about the on field, because if they don't have it here, everything else is irrelevant. And I think Fernando, he has everything. So you're gonna get your best chance of QB development with Fernando Mendoza at One Jets Drive. So if he does somehow make his way, that would be an unbelievable coup for the Jets.
Wow. I thought you were going to go elsewhere with that. And then you steered it back on the road, and I was like, "Oh shit, he's driving the train." I thought you were one of the bandits riding the horse alongside the train. Like, I'm going to take this thing over, man. No, you were driving the train. I didn't know that. You make a lot of good points. The one thing I'm going to dispute, I could add to your points, but I'm going to dispute something because I like doing that with you, Woody. I like busting your balls. In New York, we've had a lot of quarterbacks that had the right mindset, right? That, in my opinion, at least, we've had a lot of quarterbacks that handled the media pretty well, handled the team pretty well, handled the pressure pretty well until they get to that point. Whenever you start to see that losing, accumulating, and then all of a sudden the team starts, you may not see it necessarily, but he's probably hearing it in the locker room. Like, the team starts to doubt him a little bit, seeing ghosts. This kid does the whirly bird and then throws the ball to the opposing team instead of throwing it out of bounds, whatever it may be. And then all of a sudden they break, or there's that turning, and then they down the drain they go, dude, because it goes quick. Once they break, they break. And it happens to everybody. I don't care how strong mentally you are. There's a breaking point. And I'm not even blaming New York so much. Yeah, maybe it is a little harsher, but it's just it's more the losing and the culture that does it than anything, in my opinion. And I thought Zach Wilson was actually really good with the media. you know, until that one game, and he got so much flack for that one game. At the end of it, they said, what was it? Something to do with like,
Did you let your defense down? And he said,
you let
no,
your,
no, I
yeah.
didn't.
Yeah. Well, see, now when you make it sound like that, yeah, but he was over it. He was done with the interview. He's just like, no, like, and was like, let's be done with this. You know what I mean? And obviously it blew up into a whole thing, and it turned around and bit him in the ass. But I could definitely see where somebody would be like, get the fuck out of my face, Rich Samini. Like, dude, like, I've answered all your questions. We don't need to keep going down this rabbit hole. I could see that, and I know he made a mistake. He knew he made a mistake, but prior to that, he was very good with the media, and he did all the things right. He said all the right things, but that's where that breaking point was. Like, the dude was already, like, it was starting to go downhill at that point, you know. And
Personally, I would actually strongly disagree. I actually feel like Zach is a poster child of like everything that was wrong off the field. Like, I feel like, you know, rich kid playing football, like, you know, kind of as a hobby. Like, I never saw the drive. I never saw him actually care about, you know, his teammates like that. Obviously that quote was a huge tell. I'm not saying that he was you know, starting fights with the media, but like he didn't have like he didn't have that air of confidence. He was easily shaken, and he had a lot of things handed to him. Like, that's what I'm saying, is that, like, yes, when you do get, you know, to the losing, for someone like that who has, you know, heard the word yes way more than no, it does get to you, and you do start, you know, acting out of the ordinary. But that's my point, is that Fernando has been hearing no. He's been treated like garbage. He is, in a sense, one of us. He has been told no time and time and time again. He wants to play for a good school. Nah, go to Cal. You know, like, he wants to do all these different things. Nah, you only got one recruit. Like, he has been on the bottom. He has been overlooked. He's been disrespected. He has been rejected time and time and time again. And I think and that's what I mean, is that I feel like this is his comfort zone, is being on the team that gets no respect. Rodney Dangerfield, no respect. And now he's going to have to do what he can to bring his passion, bring his love of the game, share it with his teammates, elevate, look at film, study what's going on, have the intelligence to actually understand what's going on, and elevate a franchise. He is limited with what he can do on the field, but I think all of those intangibles off the field, if he has a good coach, he's going to shatter every Jets passing record in franchise history, because you'd be getting, like, you know, you know, we always say, you know, Kirk Cousins, Dak Prescott's a black Kirk Cousins, whichever one of those guys you want to choose. Like, that is where, like, Mendoza pretty much would slot in. And that's a guy who's getting 4,000 yards, you know, 25 plus touchdowns every season. I think that's what you would get with Mendoza because of who he is off the field. Zach was never that. He was never that. BYU, I mean, Utah, growing up, he didn't even know what was going on. I'll never forget the first interview in New York. They're like, Zach, how you doing? Like, how's life in New York? He's like, I'm always late everywhere because I keep getting cut off by the New York City traffic. I'm like, this dude got no dog. Like, you think it's a joke, but like that, like, you can see, like, that's just not, you know, he used to just, you know, Huckleberry, you know, lifestyle where he heard the word no. But I'm telling you right now, Fernando, he's built for it. He can stand it. And, you know, as long as the X's and O's part, which is what, you know, the Jets control, then, you know, the sky's the limit. But of course, you know, can the Jets produce the X's and O's?
And that's ultimately what it boils down to, Woody. I could go back and forth with you forever. I could argue the Zach, but I'm not defending that fucking guy. Anyway, what you're saying is Fernando Mendoza is like Baker Mayfield, except he didn't get, accepted into the fraternity. Um, so yeah, he's got that fight to him. Baker was a walk on at Oklahoma. You know what I mean? Fernandez had that similar type of like having trouble getting the chance, right?
Yes.
And that is something that's appealing, right? You want that underdog, that guy that's always got that chip on his shoulder, because hopefully that can translate onto the field. Dane, do you have anything to say about that, or do you want to just throw Dante Moore out there just because you're like, hey, this is bullshit, we're talking too much Mendoza?
My top quarterback in this class is Fernando Mendoza.
Even with Dante Moore coming out, like if he does come out.
Shit.
Wow.
Yeah, I pulled the rug out from under you. No,
Okay. I'm gonna have to look back through our group
Yeah.
text, because it doesn't sound like it's Fernando Mendoza.
No, I'm just teasing. But what I will say is, dude, Mendoza is legit, man. He is 100% going to the Raiders first overall. I don't think there's a damn thing we can do about it. He's going to the Raiders. We should just stop talking about him, man. He is not coming to the Jets. I don't care if you give him all 5 first-round picks, man. I'm telling you, I heard Tom Brady talking about Mendoza. That's all I had to hear, man. Because that was like listening to Chris Collinsworth talk about Patrick Mahomes. And that to me is, hey, come on now. Mendoza's great, man. I just don't know if his shtick will work everywhere. Will it work here? I don't know, man. People say he's a winner. He's a winner. He didn't win at Cal. He did not. He played several top 520 teams. He was like 0 for 6, man. So, but I can't knock how he's playing this year. He's playing exceptional. Dante Moore, I do feel like is more talented. He has more clay to mold into a guy that can save this franchise. But what I would say is Mendoza, while I do have 1A, I don't think he's attainable. That's why I focus on Moore so much, man. And I think Moore not only is attainable, he's moldable. You got to sit him, obviously, and mold him. But dude has a golden arm. Would love to see him, because guess what? He might be our only choice. And that's the main theme I'm trying to paint. I don't care how bad you want Mendoza, man. If the Raiders do too, you're not getting him. You're not.
Yeah.
So whatever, man. What I do want to do though, let me just, Trinidad and Tobago maybe. But
I just got 2 things. One, just real quick, is that in 2018 we thought Sam Darnold to the Browns was a foregone conclusion as well. Now every mock had that. I remember that year I was thinking like, damn, we getting Josh Allen or Josh Rosen. I didn't even know Baker. I mean, like I knew Baker obviously, but I'm saying like I didn't even think he was a fit for New York. That's what I was thinking. Josh Allen, Josh Rosen, and then all of a sudden, number 1 that night, huge surprise for everybody. The Cleveland Browns select Baker Mayfield. I was like, what? All the Giants have to do is also pick somebody else that's not Sam Darnold, and we got him. So that is kind of an identical situation. If the Raiders shock the world, get Dante Moore, and then the Giants pick anybody who's not Fernando Mendoza, right? It's the same team that's picking second as before. Then, we have our guy. And like you said, Dante Moore, I wholeheartedly agree. I think he's a more talented QB. There's more things you can do with him. I'm talking about specifically for the Jets. I would much rather prefer the higher floor option, because I do not trust these people to bring out the best in anybody. So I need to have somebody who's already, at a certain level and who won't wither under the, horrific conditions of this franchise. And I think that is why I'm saying, off the field, Fernando, he's not going to wither. He's going to bring his floor, and hopefully we get a coach that can bring out his ceiling. But if we don't, will still be way better off than, ruining somebody else completely.
What is Dante Moore's floor exactly?
Well, I think he still needs to develop his game. I think he needs to get physically larger. I feel like we're running into a, Jaden Daniels type situation where, we might see some magic. Then he's gonna be seeing IR. Like he has more to do, I would say, before he is, the franchise guy long term. And I don't trust our especially this current regime to develop pretty much anyone.
I think that Mendoza. You asked for a floor. I'm gonna give you a comp floor real quick. And this is statistics, not the style of play. Kyler Murray is the floor for Mendoza. I think he's not a great quarterback, but he can suffice. I think that the ceiling could be prime Kirk Cousins, maybe slightly better, maybe Dak Prescott, maybe somewhere around there. But you're probably not getting Mahomes or Peyton or Brady type out of Mendoza. That's what
Definitely
it sounds
not.
like.
Literally, definitely not possible.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let me chime in because as we were cooking, so too was the chat. So I got a couple things I want to throw up. If you guys can help me rapid fire through some of them. Woody, Boomtown chimes in. He says, "Are guests allowed to be this electric and this passionate when they're on your show? Woody is bringing it tonight."
Well, tell me if I'm not trying to go to jail. So if it's not allowed, let me know. Let me know. I can dial it back. Bring it back.
Never.
Scott Foster chimes in with the first super chat of the night, $2. He says, "Woody."
Hey.
Why'd you say it like Duval?
Duval? That's one of my favorite quotes of 2025.
Hey, he spelled it like that. Woody.
Hey, Liam Cohen is a winner, so Woody is a winner. That's the way I look at it.
Facts.
Hey, facts. Here's one. Do you guys think more is coming out?
Of the
real
closet?
quick?
I think so.
I mean, Woody has a closet behind him. I mean, I don't know.
If Dante Moore popped out of that, I would. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like you gotta come out. You gotta come out. Even with the poor play this week, I feel like you're seen right now as a top 2 prospect. Like, I feel like the only thing when you're that high, like, it can only get worse, so if I'm his dad, I'm like, yo, go, declare.
Yeah, you got to ride that high because you never know what's going to happen the next season. Injuries, the team talent drops, you struggle because of that, whatever. It could be a ton of different things that could cause you to drop on the big boards. Hence Drew Aller, right? He was no lower than a second-round pick last year. He chose to stay. Now he could go 6th. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He's no higher than a 3rd probably now. So I don't know, man. If you have the hype to get that first-round status, you jump on that, man.
All right, rapid and firing through these. Boss Girl chimes in, but Woody, how do we get Fernando?
Luck. There's literally luck. Pretty much what I laid out with that Sam Darnold comparison was a very lucky situation. I would not trade like 3 firsts for him. I would have if and this is gonna sound crazy or maybe not. I would have if I trusted the coach. If we had a coach who I felt like could develop Fernando and get the best out of him, I am not hesitating. 3 firsts, of course. Now you have your guy, and you have your offensive line. Garrett's under contract for a little bit of time. You have your foundation. You're in a beautiful situation. But to give all that up, and then Aaron Glenn does whatever Aaron Glenn does, and now we might have to fire somebody and try to hire somebody else. It's a real messy situation. So I know, Dane, you were talking about Dante might be the only choice. I personally, if we're talking long-term health of the New York Jets, I don't even know if I would draft a quarterback this year if Fernando's not available at 3.
Well, good having you on, Woody. Have a good night, brother.
I actually would love to parlay that into another discussion, but I know we need to get caught up on the chat, so remind me later. I got a little something to talk about.
I will definitely forget to remind you. All right. Jets Chaos chiming in, my man. Egghead.
Yeah.
Love
See,
that guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like more, yeah, it's not as much of a.
Go ahead and read it. Go ahead and read it, Woody. Let the people know who. I'm sure there's 150 people listening in the car that can't see us. Tell them what Chaos is saying and then piggyback off it.
It's not impossible. The Raiders take more. Many rankings have more at number 1. That is true. I went on NFL draftscout.com just the other day, and Moore was still number 1. A lot of these mock drafts aren't exactly, what actually happens on the big day. So it's definitely a high probability. I would say almost like 55-45.
I agree with that. Just real quick, I think something that we have to take into consideration is right now we're all on tape. Everything's tape. But there's a whole off season going on, and there's the combine, the pro days, the interviews, and all that. I think Moore is going to do exceptional in all those aspects. And I think that some evaluators, how some of these teams are, they fall in love with athleticism. And I think Moore overall is a little bit, he may not be as tall as Mendoza, but I think he's more of an athletic quarterback. And I think some teams are going to fall in love with that. And he's also, from what I've seen, like in interviews and things like that, he always seems to be a pretty stand-up kid, right? So I think he's going to crush it this offseason. And he's going to, the guys that don't have Moore that high, they're going to be bumping him up. So it's very possible the Raiders take more. It's really, we have no idea right now.
We don't. Dude, what I think worst case scenario is he goes back and we are not picking second even. We're picking third. Dude, if he goes back, you know what? Even if he doesn't, man, and we just can't get him or whatever, like Woody, man, like waiting is not off my table. It's off a lot of Jet fans' table. I think that's a hot take that you said, waiting. It's not off my table, man. It's more important that we draft the right quarterback the first chance we get than having that be this year versus next year. Like we just need to be right, regardless of when. That's at least where I'm at. And I know people don't want to hear that. So I'm not going to get on a soapbox, and preach how we got to wait because I don't know. Well, let's see how the board falls and whatnot. But to, burn 18 on Ty Simpson or Chambliss or the flavor of the week, that may not be the move either. So it's more important you get it right than to get it, now is what I'm trying to say. All right, a couple more rapid fire and then we'll get back to it. Do you think we get Mendoza without giving up multiple firsts? Yeah, you might think that's an easy question, but also is he worth that knowing we have a ton of holes? So say we can get him, but it's going to cost 3 ones. A pick swap and 2 more, or a pick swap, a 1 and a 2, blah, 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 man. Even so, is it worth that with as decimated as this team is?
Well, I do, right? That's what we keep talking about is that, the Raiders could take more. So first question, yes, I do. Is he worth 3 first rounders? Given that we have tons of holes, I personally would say yes. If you can get your guy, right, and they believe that he's their guy, if they can turn Fernando into that Kirk that we talking about, I think it's absolutely, you make that decision 10 times out of 10. Like I said, that is the best Jets QB by far in franchise history. If you can give a QB Dak's stats for the last 10 years. That's a no-brainer. A no-brainer.
Absolutely.
So yes, 100% worth it.
If you think it's a home run, you give whatever it takes to get them. Plain and simple. And a quarterback can elevate the rest of the team. So that's all I got to say about it.
All right. I like it because that means I can highlight another one of these fine gentlemen and ladies in the chat. Next up, Jets Chaos chimes in. We should not trade draft capital to move up, no matter what. So the opposite token, what do you say not to that take, but well, to people who have that take, maybe. Let's spin it that way. Are these people wrong in their beliefs? Do you see where they're coming from? How about that?
100% see where you're coming from. I mean, I understand it. I'm not trying to give up assets for the sake of giving up assets. Like, I'm not saying, trade up for anybody, trade up for any QB. I'm definitely not saying that. I just very firmly believe that this specific prospect is really hard to mess up. Like, it would be real. Like, you would have to almost intentionally try to mess him up. And given how badly the Jets have done developing QBs, this is a really good one to have and have that safety net. Wow, he's really hard to mess up. So that's the only reason, that's the only reason that if the coaching staff feels the same way that I do, that's in sync, then you got to do it. But for any other reason, no, of course, the team, like everyone said, full of holes. I mean, we need like 6 new starters on defense. So I'm definitely not trying to trade up for no reason.
Yeah, here's the thing. I get it. We need more talent on the team. That's obvious. Like, we've watched this team all season. It's very obvious we need more talent on the team. But there's 2 things. Like, if you get your guy, you get your guy, right? Like, you're set there. You can work on the other stuff later. For 2, actually, there's 3 things. 2, we have a ton of draft capital over the next 2 years. We're not going to give it all up to get him. I mean, realistically, we're not giving 5 first-round picks for the guy. Well, not when we're picking at 3rd, So we have more to work with over the next, 2 years. And then also there's a little thing called free agency, guys, and we have a lot of money available too. So you can build your team more than one way. You just got to trust your GM to do it right, and hopefully Muji can.
I love Muji. I don't know how many players are coming here to, play their hearts out for Osama bin Laden. I feel like it's a hard sell. It's a hard sell to play for the terrorists in New York that hasn't accomplished much in year 1, has given nobody anywhere reason to believe that he's going to turn it around in year 2. So I feel like, I can't lie, I'm not at all hyped on free agency this year. Because it's not slavery. Like, they have to be willing to come through. Like, they gotta be like, oh wow, this sounds like a good idea. And
money talks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So many players sign with teams that are less than perfect because they're getting paid a pretty penny to do so, right?
Hey man, we have $100 million. We also need 45 guys. It's tough, man. Hey, you draft a quarterback that can make all that wash away. What do you guys think of this from Modine? Or do what Twitter Jet fans want to do: trade all the picks for Pavia.
Goodbye, Modine.
That's not serious.
Yeah. How about, thoughts on the Vanderbilt prospect? I don't know if you guys could zoom in enough on your TV and find him the other day, but thoughts on him and where he might go, what might be worth it to spend on him?
Like, almost like nothing. To be honest, like, I just don't feel like he's a fit whatsoever for New York. This media, it's a disaster. Like, true disaster in my opinion. So I wouldn't touch it.
Yeah, I downplayed the media thing earlier, but I'm not saying it's non-existent. And that kid would get eaten alive here.
For real.
No way, dude. No way. Rich Samini would be in his head within 2 interviews. No way.
Yeah, yeah. It's I guess it's not that hard to look down on the prospect, but just not one of my favorite guys. Yeah, you know what? Scott chimes in. He's actually very, very astute with this one. He said he thought that Pavia love was now going to Trinidad. I also think the Ty Simpson love is as well. Thoughts on that? Do you think people are that flimsy in their takes at this moment?
Yes. Yeah, there's desperate times cause desperate measures. Like everybody just looking with the googly eyes, like who's throwing a touchdown today and won a game. Who like that's what they're looking at, and Trinidad did so. He's the talk of the town. But that's my whole point is that people are desperate. I saw a comment in here when I was talking about Fernando originally. Someone was like, "Oh, come on, we got 3 wins. You're talking about a high floor. Like, just get anyone with talent." And yeah, as if that's not the entire root basis of the problem of being a New York Jet fan. And that's what y'all do it to yourselves. Sometimes you'll do it to yourselves. So it's sometimes just take that step back and look at the big picture and forget about Trinidad. Just forget.
There's been 2 things as Jets fans that we have really struggled with over the last 15 or so, 20 years, whatever you want to say. And it's like the main quarterback play. We've had just absolutely less than get that thing out of here. Less than stellar quarterback play because that's anyway. Less than stellar quarterback play, and then also like the coaching has been suspect. But at the same time, like we've had coaches that, like for instance, Todd Bowles, he's had success over in Tampa. This year's been still won over twice the amount of games that we have under Glenn. I don't know, man. Like we've had some coaching. Saleh, like he at least knew how to coach a fucking defense. Like we had an elite defense while he was here. Like, so we've at least had some touches of coaching. But we have not had a good quarterback, man. And we don't know what this team would look like with one. Like, even as bad as they are right now, we could be a 7-win team if we had a, above average quarterback. I don't know. I'm not saying that that's true, but still, like a quarterback can change a lot on a team, man. And
Yeah.
that's why it's so important to get your guy. Woody and I have been talking about it. Like, we're willing to do it, man. If we got to do 2.5, 3 firsts,
yeah,
whatever, man. Get your guy if you think he is the guy.
Right. If you do, I spoke earlier about Tom Brady talking about Mendoza. I did see a sparkle in that man's eyes. I'm just saying. But what do you guys make of this take from Nick Teodoro? He says Peyton Manning glowed about Adam Gase too. Everyone tosses off their boys. Come on, Dano. Do you think that could have been a smokescreen from Mr. Brady?
I feel like, unless I'm missing something, I might be ignorant of the situation. It seems like 2 completely different situations. Like Peyton Manning is talking about his old coach that they used to play with. Together they produced the highest scoring season in NFL history. Like they are in the record books pretty much together, versus a broadcaster just talking about a quarterback prospect that he could potentially draft. I'm not seeing the connection. Are Brady and Mendoza boys? Like, are they? Was he his nanny growing up or something? Like, what? I'm not seeing the connection.
Take that, Nick. Yeah. Well,
that's what I'm saying. Like, if they are out, maybe they went to summer camp or something. I don't know. Like,
no. I think the main thing is he's trying to say that Peyton kind of tossed the Adam Gase grenade in our lap, smoke screen-esque. and Tom Brady is just kind of trying to mask what they're going to do in Las Vegas with pick number 1. That's a stretch, I do believe. Woody, I think you thought the same thing. Murph, what say you? Do you think that I don't know if you've even seen the clip. Let me just say Brady was lauding Mendoza, and hey, the franchise that he is a minority owner of has the number 1 pick. So, do you think that he was thinking that far ahead, or do you think he was just evaluating the man?
There's the potential that it's a smokescreen, right? There's always that potential, but I actually think it could be the third option. I think that you got to think Brady is a commentator now, right? And commentators are pretty much pushed to be positive and try to say good things about players, even when they suck booty cheeks. The like I've heard commentators say good things about Michael Clemens. Okay, like I just commentators are usually pretty positive. They try to be that way. I have heard like, who was it? Was it Adam Archuleta? I can't remember who it was. There was a Jets game earlier this season where they were just like, especially they were dogging Glenn. They were like, "What is he thinking?" With it was some stupid timeouts and calls, time management shit, but whatever. Generally, they're pretty positive, and I think that Brady's trying to keep that mindset. So whenever he's asked about somebody, he's going to try to be positive about him, whether he really believes that he's a stud or not. You know what I mean? He's gonna hype him up a little bit. Plus, there's player camaraderie, right? These players usually all support each other in a way. They all yeah, he's a dog. That's my guy. Even though he's mid as hell on the field. But they're, oh, he's a dog. You should see him, man. In practice, he's always running around. Oh, whatever. So I think it's kind of option 3 there.
Fair point. Fair point. I mean, so we just devoted a long portion to pick number 3. That could be pick number 2. We don't know. We don't know.
7.
It could be pick number 7, damn straight. And that's what I want to ask you about, Woody. Jets Bills. Thoughts on the matchup? Maybe even thoughts on, let's start with that, man. The last time we spoke to you, the title of the show, if you remember, Justin Fields, should we put him out to pasture? There was a poll in our chat. 91% then said yes. There was a couple stragglers that said, no, not yet. But just to show you, that's been 2 months, man. What do you think about the previous 2 months we've just endured heading into this final game, and what you think that'll be like?
Previous 2 months has been an absolute abomination. I can have patience. I can see plans, come to fruition. But I really think, especially the last month, specifically the worst December in the history of the NFL, really, turn everything upside down for me. For the people who love, oh my God, people love to do this. They talk about, Dan Campbell, he went 3-13-1. Well, those 3 wins that Dan Campbell had all occurred in December. And they faced teams that were looking to be in the playoffs. Minnesota, going into their game, had a wild card spot, and Detroit smacked them out of that wild card spot. That's what you do to your divisional foes, right? Their last win of that season was against Green Bay, another divisional foe. They were building something that was clear in December and moved forward and, became the Detroit Lions that, now where people are trying to copy. This team has not shown a damn thing. They literally haven't shown. They just get blown out. Divisional games, that's barbecue chicken. Doesn't matter if it's Miami, New England, Buffalo. They licking their lips about to eat a dub on our faces. And, there's nothing to write home about with this team. You just look up stats about this team. and they're just the all-time worst in so many different stats. And we're not talking about like, oh, the worst this year, the worst in the last 5 years. We're talking about the worst in the 100-year history of the NFL. In a lot of stats. So I personally would be done with Aaron Glenn. There's a list going around of the most recent, one and done coaches, and a few of them have won more games than Aaron Glenn has won. Shout out Nathaniel Hackett, who didn't even make it the whole season, still won 4 games before getting his papers. This Bills game, it has to be a loss. That's how you've built up this season, Aaron Glenn. A win, all a win would do is drop us all the way to 7th. And I hate thinking that way. I was not trying to tank this entire month, but that's what he did. He made the decision to tank. He is not putting the best QB in the game in Brady Cook. He's literally the worst QB of the 3. Like I'm about to have a heart attack if I keep talking about the specific reasons why Aaron Glenn has failed us. But this team right now is in the midst of a huge tank. So you got to continue the tank. Trubisky is going to be the QB. He's actually not bad. As a matter of fact, fun fact, everybody, fun fact, in week 2, Mitch Trubisky threw one pass the whole game, and he had more yards than Justin Fields. One pass, more yards than Justin Fields. So Trubisky's not bad. Let's hope he gets the job done. Brady Cook stinks, and this season was an abomination.
You know what? I want to hear from you too, Murph, on what Woody just said, but I just want to correct Woody real quick. Brady Cook is not the 3rd best, man, because you forgot Austin McNamara.
I mean, Austin is definitely. Give me Austin. Give me Brees, game-winning touchdown thrower. All of those are better than Brady Cook. So I would say in order: Tyrod, Austin McNamara, Brees Hall, Justin Fields, Brady Cook.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. You know what? Throw in Mason Taylor. I don't give a shit. Olu, whatever. Horrible. Horrible quarterback room, man. I forgot where the hell we were even going with that. Yeah, tanking. I mean, it seems like he's tanking if he's starting Brady Cook. After what we've seen, I think a lot of us were hopeful, as we always are. We were hopeful that Brady could cook at some point. Well, he needs to go right back to culinary school because he was not cooking at all. He was cooking up some INTs, and those do not taste good at all. So it almost seems like he is trying to tank, but he says he's not. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Glenn. The thing for me, Glenn, the perspective. Nate Hackett, 4 games. Didn't even finish the season. 4 games, it's crazy to me. And I'm getting onto the Glenn stuff here. For Glenn, we were talking about Zach Wilson earlier, right? And he got short with Rich Cimini. He said no, with the defense thing. Why are we on Zach Wilson so hard about being standoffish with the media? Because that's exactly what that was. He just said no, like done, no, whatever. But we're not going to be, when Glenn does it, we're like, oh, yeah, Glenn, he's sticking it to him, man, with his 3 wins. What? What? Does that make a good coach? Because everybody was trying to tell me over the offseason that made a good coach. Oh, he can handle New York media. Well, can he handle his fucking football team? Because I haven't seen it. I don't know. The only thing that's looked any good was special teams, and I don't know how much he's had his paws on that, I don't know, man. I can't. I worry about our future with Glenn. I worry about if we get a young quarterback, having Glenn as the coach, is he going to handle it well? Is he going to handle it right? I worry about Glenn's going to screw it up so bad next year that we'll have a rookie quarterback. Maybe he'll be sitting or something. And Glenn will get fired halfway through the season, and it's a whole new regime, and things are crazy, and it's like, oh my God, that's not who drafted me. It could be a mess, dude. And it's worries me. I'm stressing about it. I'm getting some grays over this shit, man. Come on. Thoughts on that?
No, well,
So yeah,
oh, sorry. I just want to say that's why I don't want to draft a QB. What you just explained is like a huge thing. Like, yo, give me Kyler. Give me Kyler right now. All right, a vet, throwing a vet in there. All right. AG, my God, he loves black people. All right. He can even get Malik Willis, whatever he wants. Get him whatever he wants. All right. Because he's old Yeller. He's going out to the pasture. And at the end of next year, it's firing squad. All right. So, okay. Is that what you want?
Oh my
AG?
God.
Okay, that's cool. And just, and then now, right? AG is gone, and you have 3 first-round picks, and you can call a real coach, right? Whoever you want it to be, and be like, all right, you have a bona fide opportunity to choose your own franchise QB behind a young offensive line. You got a wide receiver 1. We'll see what happens at the running back position, but that's something that they can fix pretty easily, especially depending on how much clout that new coach has. And boom, you're good to go.
And a guy that
AG,
knows
love the
offense.
answer. And a guy,
that
yes.
knows offense. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care if it's old school Mike McCarthy or if it's new school Cliff Kingsbury. I don't care. Figure it out. Give me a guy.
The 2 names
that knows
on my
offense.
list.
Give me a guy that knows offense that can help develop a quarterback. It's not all on him, right? It's on the quarterback too. He's got to do the right things, say the right things, study. He's got to work his ass off, all that. But a good coach can make the process, the transition easier. And I don't see Glenn doing that.
Woody, assuming we can't win the Malik Willis sweepstakes, do you think Marcus Mariota counts?
Hey, Mariota is a name that I've been hearing a lot. To me, he is Polynesian Tyrod. Like they have a very similar skill set. Mobile, can still sling it. Very aggressive slingers, actually. I think it's like they got something to prove. Also injury prone, but not as much as Tyrod. Tyrod, unfortunately, there was, in the last offseason, there was clowning him. And I was trying to stand up like, yo, like I understand he's had freak injuries, but it's like, damn, like he really needs to be wrapped up in bubble wrap, like for real. But yeah, Mariota, like that's what I'm saying. Like, here's my thing, and this has always been my thing. I'm tired of being a clown. I'm tired of being the butt of the joke. I need this playoff drought, the longest playoff drought, and not just football. Literally every North American sport we're talking about, the longest playoff drought. I need it to end as soon as possible. And I didn't want to hire Glenn. I didn't want to hire any first-time head coach. So it's not anything against Glenn personally, right? Now you hire him. All right, we're going to support him. We're going to root for him. There is nothing, in my opinion, that can be done that would make this team a playoff team next year. I don't see Aaron Glenn turning around the team that much. Oh, Dano, you think there's something that can be done?
No, I would just like to push back. I'm like, I get it. Yeah, there's nothing. But also you're telling me you're not giving him a quarterback in the draft either. So he's not going to be able to, give us a long-term hope. All you're giving him is maybe his choice of a bridge that may not even want to come here, which you talked about how hard it's going to be to recruit. So why even keep him for a lame duck year? That I'm struggling to wrap my head around.
Yeah, I mean, well, for me, what I'm saying, I'm trying to fire him right now. You talking about the lame duck. I'm trying to play Duck Hunt. Talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to play Duck Hunt. But
Rudy's shooting ducks. He's shooting dogs and everything over there.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah. But yeah. So for the lame duck year, you're right about that. Like I'm not trying to, but I guess that's the thing is that if they're not gonna win next year either way, then I feel like like just like one final tank year, it's like okay, we're picking the top of the draft. You got 3 picks. You got a lot of people in place. Muji, I do respect. Like, I actually think they're going to have a good draft. They had a solid draft this past year. So another one of those. And, but we got to bring in a real guy. We got to bring in Cliff or Mike or my top choice of last year, who is still a choice, but he might get hired this coaching cycle, is Brian Flores. And he's bringing in somebody from the Vikings who's about to Kevin O'Connell everything up and turn Garrett into,
Josh McCown. Josh McCown.
Well, Josh McCown. They've been saying that McCown is not going to leave his cushy job unless it's for a head coach job. That's what they've been saying. But of course, obviously, if he was an OC, oh my God, sign me up. So, I got a pen right here. Sign me up for that Flores and McCown OC. And that was what I wanted this offseason. And I still want it. I mean, that's somebody who for a fact would coach up our young defensive players, turn them into a top 10 defense. And then on the offensive side, he's bringing in somebody from that Kevin O'Connell tree that has produced, great things. Especially like when I talk about Garrett and Justin Jefferson, like, we might be closer to seeing Garrett in that era.
Yeah, hey, I get the McCown hype or whatever. I felt like Darnold did his best when he had McCown, behind his shoulders saying, like, hey, let's do the hair thing at the same time. And then I want you to go out here and hit your second read because that first read's got double coverage, whatever. I don't know. I thought that McCown was like a coach that wasn't actually a coach on our team that year. But you were talking about bridge quarterbacks earlier, and you mentioned Glenn and minorities and whatever. Hey, that's cool with me, whatever, But I don't know. I got my eye. Let's throw Kirk Cousins in a tanning bed, and crank that thing up if that's what we need to do. Because I think that if you're looking for a bridge quarterback, and especially if you're going to draft a quarterback, you want a guy that knows what the hell he's done, and he's done it for a long time in the league. And I think he's still got a little something left in the tank. That's who I'd have my eye on.
I would love that. And especially if they draft Fernando, right? Who are the 2 names that we were talking about with Fernando ceiling, who he could be, to have one of those guys in the building to be like, yo, this is how I approach the game. This is how I do everything, is absolutely invaluable. I cannot stress that enough. That's pretty much like plan A for me, actually, is secure Kirk Cousins, draft Fernando, because at that point, he's taking in so much that I feel like it would be really, really hard to ruin. And even if Aaron Glenn, absolutely stinks and gets fired that next year, like, I wouldn't say he's ruined. Like, I feel like you can still bring in like an offensive guy, and especially when you have Kirk, because Kirk, he's no stranger to turnover or not even being considered when the game plans were being made. When he started, right, he'd be behind RG3. So I think Kirk would what's the word? Would just help him dramatically navigate those waters. So at that point, I don't even think a coaching change would hurt that bad. So I wholeheartedly agree. I think that's literally the best case scenario, is having Fernando and Kirk Cousins be New York Jets this season. And then at that point, I don't even care. I don't even care about Aaron Glenn. Whatever happens. And when it's time to put them out, like, okay. And then we got our guys that we're looking at. And let me tell you something right now, because I posted something on I put about the Sunday Night Football game, a huge game between the Steelers and the Ravens. Winning, you're in; losing, you're out. If either of those teams get rid of their coaches, which is what the fan bases, both fan bases want that. If they lose, they done with that coach. I don't understand how we not throwing every single cent, every single dollar at one of those guys to turn around the franchise the way that Sean Payton did for the Broncos. I don't care who, even if and you guys know, I personally love Saleh. Like, I was upset when he was gone. If Saleh was the head coach and one of those guys become available, bro, assalamu alaikum, bro. We out like, yo, have a good time. Like, yo, like, what do you mean? There's
You
there
just
are
took
levels to this.
you just took me back to Oz, man. My years watching Oz, man. Assalamu alaikum. Is 5 draft picks enough to circumvent the downside of coming to New York after perennial winners? I don't know, man. I think you try. I think you definitely try. I don't know if you can do it behind the scenes, under the radar. Do we care? I don't know. But like, I think it would be hard to actually get them to come here. I do. I think that they've both been beaten like pinatas a little bit. I don't know if this is a soft landing, man. That's the thing that bothers me with those kind of talks. Like, I think if I'm either one of those guys, I take a year off and I just sit back. I know I can have any job I want anytime I want it. I'm not John Gruden, man. I am actually coveted. Um, I don't jump straight for the Jets because they have 5 first round picks. But what say you, Murph?
Hey, I mean, if are we speaking in the context that these guys are getting fired, right?
Yeah, let's say
Yeah.
Harbaugh or Tomlin lose, and then they suddenly become available. Then what?
Well, I mean, those are proven winning coaches, right? And Tomlin has even shown that he can do it without a quarterback too. Like, he's had some after Ben, he hasn't had a steady quarterback. You could say Aaron is, but Aaron isn't what he used to be right now. You know what I mean? He's probably still an average quarterback, whatever, maybe a little better. I don't know. Tomlin has proven that he can still have a winning season, no matter what. Just no matter what, he just does it. So, that would be nice because I don't know what a winning season is. What's that look like? I have no
clue.
idea, Harbaugh, like, I mean, he's figured it out, I don't know. Yeah, I'm down, but I'd still, like, I got my eye on guys like, I mean, I kind of doubt that Shanahan is let go, but that would be one. Like, if you're talking about trading picks, because these are more trade options. These guys probably ain't getting fired. These are more like, if they're like, yeah, maybe we need a fresh start. Let's trade and get a couple firsts for Kyle Shanahan or Andy Reid. Like, then, like, hey, that's when we're really cooking with fire. Like, to me, I don't know. This is an offensive league, so I'm looking at those guys that know how to draw it up. But even Tomlin or Harbaugh, like, those are proven dudes. Like, no doubt in my mind would I go after them.
Fair. Do you have any qualms, Murph, as Woody checks his text? Murph, do you have any qualms with courting them right in front of the guy you have locked into 4 more years at $12 million per?
That ain't my money. I don't give a shit. That's Woody's money. Like,
I was thinking the same
talking
thing.
about Woody. The very least that guy can do is pay a little extra because
This
Woody's
is his fault.
suffering over here. I got
Yeah.
grays because of this team. Woody, come on.
Good point. So, okay, Murph, while I buy Woody an extra second, who do you, if let's say that scenario plays out either direction, but it's based on who loses the game. Who do you think Jet fans should root for losing and therefore getting shit canned this weekend?
I know who I want.
I'm gonna say you want the Steelers to lose.
You know me so well.
You want Tomlin because Harbaugh I don't know if people remember because it was a little bit ago, but before Lamar Jackson came out and hit the ground running, both figuratively and uh, literally, Harbaugh was kind of on the hot seat a little bit there. You know, I do think he's a good coach. I don't want anyone to get me fucked up here. I think Harbaugh's a good coach. I just think that Tomlin has the track record that is just undeniable. He's done it no matter who it's been. He still figures a way out. You know, he always builds good coaching staffs, like ones that next man up. Like you hear that a lot. You don't see that a lot. In the Steelers organization, you see that. Maybe not at quarterback because that's a whole different ballpark, but it is literally next man up for those guys. Like they'll have an absolute dog at linebacker and he'll be a stud, and then they'll be like, we don't want to pay you anymore. And he just goes on. And then the next dude is performing just as good as he was. And it's like, what in the hell, man? Like, I don't get it, but it's next man up in that organization. And I think that's got to do with Tomlin, you know, and the coaching staff that he's built. You know, I do think that he's not as offensive minded as I would like, and he's struggling a little bit with getting the right quarterback and the right offense in place. They still figure it out, man. They always figure it out. And they're still, you know, they're going to the playoffs. They're having winning seasons every season. Whatever, dude. I don't know. Tomlin is the dude. You want the Steelers to lose if that's what it is.
Sure, wholeheartedly agree. One thing I want to say to Boss Girl's comment, Dana, I think you put it up before, was that having a defensive, minded, so to speak, head coach isn't a death sentence to the offense. That doesn't mean like the offense is automatically going to be bottom, 5. The Bills have had a defensive head coach this entire time, Sean McDermott, and Josh Allen just won the MVP. This year's leading rusher in the entire NFL is James Cook. There are plenty of teams that because just because you have an offensive or a defensive doesn't mean that, your team's only defensive or is only offensive. I think we've kind of just had PTSD because, Salah's teams clearly had an elite defense and, a very hard time scoring the football. But I personally believe that was that Woody messed us up because his chosen choice was Mike LaFleur, Shanahan offense, and I think, we didn't really get to see that blossom. And now he's over there in LA, and the Rams look fantastic. So I wouldn't say, like, if Woody is going to give this next coach the same autonomy that he's giving Aaron Glenn, I wouldn't worry about this aspect of it at all because especially with like an older coach like Mike Tomlin, they're gonna be fully aware of this and definitely get an OC in place. But of course, Mike McCarthy's phone still works. Cliff Kingsbury, there are some guys out there, but even what's his name, Brian Flores, like when he was in Miami, their offense was humming. And he even liked the QB, and their offense was still humming. So I wouldn't worry too much about offensive versus defensive-minded head coaches. I mean, look at Aaron Glenn right now. Aaron Glenn's supposed to be a defensive head coach. Don't even have an interception all year. Like, sometimes it's all facade.
Hey, I just want to point out the name that was dropped right there. That's one to keep an eye on. And I do lean more towards offensive coaches, but like you said, it's not a death sentence. You just gotta have a good coach, right? One that can build a good coaching staff. So that's a guy that we've seen. Damn, it's clear over there. Whatever. That's a guy that we've seen do it before. I'd be very interested in him if he came loose.
Stefanski, yeah, I agree. That he got Jim Schwartz over there too, tucked away. Aside from who we want at head coach, can you guys just give me a number? What percentage back is Aaron Glenn? Not what you want. What percentage is he back for year 2?
Yeah. I was actually gonna say 98, but yeah, like 100. Obviously, is a very good answer.
I mean, if we're factoring in like random car crashes and things like that, like I mean, like I'm not. I'm not saying I want that, guys. I do
Yo,
not want.
you heard it here first.
I'm just saying,
You
like,
went there.
if everybody's healthy and everything's all hunky dory and good, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he's back no matter what. I do not see Woody giving up on him after one season. He's not been known to do that, and he's definitely not going to do that with like an X Jet that we all love and this and that. Like, he's going to buy into the hype again, and we'll get another season out of Glenn.
You know what? And you said 98, Woody. I think that must be, why I dislike talking other head coach options just as much as I like talking draft Mendoza, because neither one is possible.
No, Mendoza is way more possible. You are definitely wildly underestimating the possibility of Mendoza. But Aaron Glenn, yeah. I can say we're fantasizing about that. We are.
Is it still possible if more doesn't come out?
Ooh, probably not. Probably not.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll wait for that. Before
bubbles are bursting. 29 listening to us. Woody, I want to ask you, man, we didn't get to a whole lot so far, but at the same time, we got to a shit ton. Mm-hmm. It's been damn near an hour and a half. I want to ask you, how long do we have you, bro?
About like 20 minutes. I thought maybe I didn't hit send. I was out here.
No, you didn't. No.
I literally, I typed it out and then didn't hit send. My God.
You're all right.
Geez, this guy.
You're all right. I'll let it slide, man. The chat's cooking. Murph, do you have a question you can buy me so I can find some chats that we can throw Woody's way before he heads out?
I could, yeah. Of course. I always got stuff to talk about. Woody, shit. Anyway, we've talked quarterback. We've talked coaches. We've talked all this. We've talked some draft. Well, I'm going to get a little bit more into that, actually. I'm going to say, and you mentioned this earlier, Woody, you said, you know what? Fuck it. No quarterback this year. Because I'm hoping that Glenn tanks it again and we get a new new coach next year. Whatever. Anyway.
Yeah.
All that aside, we're going to ignore any of that outer context stuff. If we don't go quarterback, are we leaning more heavily on the offense in the draft this year or the defense? And maybe throw some of your favorite names out there if you want to. Just give me an idea of what that type of draft looks like for James Woody.
I can't even lie, and I know this is gonna sound crazy. I might use every single draft pick on the defense. Like I cannot. I'm an old school Jets fan. Like, I feel like the Jets that I remember as a kid, the Jets that I remember 2 years ago, stifling defense, ground and pound. That's what some of my favorite Jets of all time. Curtis Martin, Brees, the Chris Ivory, all these, Thomas Jones, like all these elite runners. LT, my guy. Those are the guys that I love watching, and the defense this year was just so disgustingly bad. I would, Ruben Bain, hey, come on now, you think darkness is your ally? Like, I'm out here get Bain over as a New York Jet. I love Jermaine. Will, I feel like is kind of a low-key disappointment. Like, I understand he gets like 3 sacks in one game, and then for the next 8 games doesn't really do anything of value. He's not useful in the run game. So I would use pretty much everything on defense. This is also unpopular, especially since you look at the score. I don't think the offense is as far away as the score indicates. I think the line is going to be better next year than it was this year, even though it was extremely healthy this year. I still think just another year when you got guys on the line that's 21, Like they're gonna just be bigger. They're gonna be stronger. They're gonna be more aware of what was happening the next year. So I think the line is gonna be better. Assuming Brees is still a Jet, assuming Garrett is healthy, AD Mitchell, for him to have some of the stat lines that he had against CB1s, I'm not saying he should be the permanent CB2, but I'm okay. I mean, sorry, the permanent wide receiver 2, but I'm okay with a full season of him in that role because he has the speed, he has the quickness, and he's been doing work against CB1s, against CB2s with Garrett, demanding the attention that he gets with Mason out there. I mean, and that's where I get hyped, where, you know, a Kyler Murray type player can surprise us because it's kind of low key the weapons that we have. We have Garrett. Mason has sure hands. Brees is electric in the pass game. And then you have AD Mitchell on the other side. Like, come on now. And he, somebody who can take the top off the defense. So I'm really not, like, obviously, yeah, I would get another receiver. If you want to draft an interior offensive lineman, you know, that's fine. But for me, like, there's every position on the defense needs help. Every single one. If you want to draft an edge, I already mentioned that. I don't care enough about, you know, both edges to say, oh, we're straight. We're not straight at any position on defense. So I would just draft that whole side.
And it's hard to argue with it. The defense has been so bad, so god awful bad. It's hard to argue with that. But I do think we need a lot of help on offense too. I really do.
A lot? Like, you think like a lot?
Aside from maybe the line, you know, I think you got to think, is Brees going to be back? You know, do you trust in Braylon Allen and Isaiah Davis to do the thing? Because I think we're relying on 2 running back 2s, and that's not good enough. That's not good enough.
I mean, if Brees is gone, yeah, he needs to be replaced.
And then Garrett, AD Mitchell, I mean, I'd like to see. I was hoping to see some Garrett this year so we could see what it looked like. But
Me too. Like, you wanted him to come back like after his injury.
No. I didn't. I actually didn't want him to.
I did. Yeah, I did too.
But I was hoping that like he magically healed his knee and like was going to come back anyway against my better wishes, just so I could see what it looked like. I don't think we have enough at tight end. I like Mason Taylor, guys. I am not saying that he is worthy of being tight end 1, though. I think he could be a fine tight end 2. I need to see more for me to believe that he is TE1 on this team. I'm looking at, and Dane's going to get a chuckle out of this, but I'm looking over this offseason. What about some Kyle Pitts? You know, a little Kyle Pitts, Mason Taylor action. Ooh, buddy. I just think that we definitely need some help on offense. But the biggest thing we need is a freaking quarterback on offense. So, I don't know. Give me some Kirko chains, and then we can go defense all you want in the draft. One last thing regarding it, and I know you went all straight defense, but if we're picking 3rd or 2nd or something like that, and we don't go quarterback, let's say hypothetically we trade back a little bit, get another 1st-round pick, whatever, and Brees is gone. Are you looking at is it Jeremiah Love?
Yeah, Jeremiah
from Notre Dame. You considering that option, Woody?
Definitely. I mean, if Brees is gone, like I just said, like the Jets that I, love ground and pound. Like I'm happiest when the Jets are a top 10 defense and a top 10 rushing attack in the NFL. So if they get rid of Brees, that's pretty funny. If they get rid of Brees, my pen is still in my hand. Sign me up for Jeremiah Love. And the Colts pick might even be high enough. 14 is where it could fall. And that might be high enough. I can't lie. Picking at 3, I don't mind trading down, especially if you secure a 4th first-round pick for next year. Like that sounds amazing. But Ruben Bain, if he, tests out and everything, he might be like, you look at all these Myles Garrett's out here, you look at these Micah Parsons running around, and if you can get a game changer like that, it just makes life so much easier. It makes, especially down there, because when you're getting pressure on the QB, it makes the job easier for the entire secondary. And I think AG needs his job to be easy because it's very difficult for him. So I'm a huge fan of Bane at 3. Really, I think it's Bane. Like, my personal list is, I guess, Fernando, plan A, if he falls. B is Bane. C is trade back and try to get a first rounder, a fourth one. Because then, come on now, Tomlin's coming, yo. Give him an offer you can't refuse. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, dude, those kind of picks, it would be hard for any coach, GM, front office member to turn away. Like, you got four first rounders. Now, the fan base is going to cannibalize each other in the meantime. That's besides the point. We're going to anyway, man. So, I was trolling about Bane because obviously, he's been accused of being T-Rex the last couple weeks. And then all of a sudden he says, you know what, pipe down, Twitter, because I'm going to go out and I'm going to ball the fuck out with my T-Rex arms. And he did just that.
Against one of the
Bane,
best teams in the NCAA.
yeah. Who was that, Murph?
Oh. You said you wouldn't.
They ran into a buzzsaw. Okay?
I said I wouldn't. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Murph. I said I wouldn't do it. I'm just fucking around. But yeah, dude, I don't know how you sell patience to this fan base. I really don't. I like what Murph said, though. Mason Taylor, as good as he was, commanding that room, he would be so much better as a tight end too. Is Pitts the guy? I don't know, man. I don't know where we want to splash the little money we have, considering how many guys we have to replace, and where we don't. Splash at quarterback and then draft a tight end, or splash at tight end, draft a quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to find the balance. But the sad thing is, free agency is first. You have to do it first, then see how the board falls, and that could be sticky. Let's get into some chats. I know, Woody, you're running out of time. I found a good 10 while you guys were chopping it up. Jets fan 2405 chimes in. AG won't last the full season next year if they don't draft a quarterback and bring in a vet. Please keep it rapid fire. I got, like I said, 9 more to get through, but thoughts on that comment from Jets fan?
I'm sorry, because this is definitely not rapid fire right now. It's a yes. He will. That's true. I don't know, because I'll say this, because Kyler, I really think Kyler is like a different class than, like, people talking about like Matt Jones, like Malik Willis, like all these guys that like played like 4 games and succeeded in one of the most successful systems in the entire NFL. Kyler did not do that, right? He's a franchise that QB that they dumped or getting ready to dump. So I think Kyler can like save AG's job if he just comes in and if he does exactly what they thought Fields was going to do. Like Kyler.
Wait. Are you saying trade for him and the contract? Or are you saying that you're hoping he gets cut and we sign him for dirt?
Yeah, exactly. I'm expecting him to get cut and he gets signed for dirt. And I think he can win. I mean, obviously, depending on what happens in the offseason, he can win 8 games and save AG's job. Yeah.
Fair point. Murph, anything you want to add, or you want to keep going?
If they don't draft a quarterback, bringing it, the drafting a quarterback thing gives you hope, and that almost buys the coach another season. Not guaranteed. I mean, if we go like 1-16 or something, yeah, probably not. But yeah, they need to bring in a vet and draft a quarterback if AG wants to last next year, unless he pulls some shit off his ass and wins 8 or 9 games with no QB. But he's not Mike Tomlin.
Yeah, and I think a lot of us would all agree that even if we draft one, we don't want to play them. So, like, you got to have a bridge. You have to, and it has to be a damn good one. This might be rehash because I didn't get to fully read it, but Boss Girl chimes in. She says, if Glenn doesn't have a chance to draft a quarterback this year, everyone will be mad when he's back in 2027 because he hasn't had his shot with the young QB. Do you agree with that thought process?
It depends on what happens. Like obviously, like if he has another bad year, yes, yeah. But it's possible. I guess like you said, these last two are kind of related. Like if Kyler goes 8-9, right? Yeah, 8-9, and now we're talking about okay, let's draft a QB or whatever the conversation is. I don't think people would be too mad. I think 8-9 is the exact record that would have the fan base really turn around on Glenn and be like, oh wow, like what a nice turnaround. This is what we were talking about, and keep them happy for a year.
Facts.
If he doesn't draft a quarterback this year, or if he doesn't have a chance to, everyone will be mad when he's back in 27 because he hasn't had his shot with. We're mad no matter what. I mean, really, like have a winning season and we'll stop being mad.
That's
Seriously,
true.
that's all I gotta. I don't know. Quarterback or no quarterback. If you don't have a winning season, I'm pissed at this point. It's been too
Just
damn long.
Just win, baby. All right. Next up, Boss Girl again. Ideally, we hit on quarterback this draft without spending 2027 capital. That way, if Glenn doesn't improve and is fired, you can still attract a good offensive head coach with a young quarterback and 3 first-round picks. Yeah, if he can stick and pick a quarterback and it work out, I mean, awesome. I don't know if he'll still fail. Well, I guess will still fail if the quarterback sits for 10 games or whatever. Again, this might be a rehash. Anything you want to add that you haven't already? And if you have nothing to add, that's totally fine.
No, I think this is 1000% spot on. I think this is what I'm saying. Unfortunately, it's very unlikely. So I guess we haven't spent a lot of time on this. And I know you think there's a 0% chance about Fernando, but this is the Fernando situation. The Fernando is a Jet. Kirk can be a Jet as well with Fernando. And now you are in a situation where Fernando is here, O-line is here, Garrett is here, right? That's a lot. That's more than Darnold ever had, anything like that. So, those people are here, and then those people are here, and then you have a coach who can come in, three, and you got the first first round picks for next year.
I want to say that we had a coach. This was several years ago now. We had Adam Gase and Darnold for a year, right? Adam Gase gone, right? That offseason, they wanted to hire a coach, right? And there was a guy that stated he was speaking out loud about it, interested. Former Super Bowl winning coach Mike McCarthy said, I want to take that job. If I don't get that job, I'm sitting out for a year. He said that. He wanted the Jets job. We chose not to hire him. Or wait, no, hold on. It was Todd Bowles, Sam Darnold. Sorry, guys, I got it messed up. It was Todd Bowles had Sam Darnold for a year. They said, no, not doing it, Todd, right? They fired Todd, and they needed a coach. Mike McCarthy said, pick me. I want Sam Darnold. I can make something out of that kid. That's a team I can work with. I want that job, or I'm sitting out for a year before I take another job. He said that. And then Peyton Manning made a call, and Woody Johnson, or maybe it was Woody's brother, decided, oh, yeah, we're going to hire Adam Gase. Anyway, you have a young quarterback that's shown some talent. You have a team around that quarterback. You got some pieces here and there. It can make it very attractive. So, Boss Girl is right. You know, if we do hit on a quarterback and then we keep that 2027 draft capital, there's going to be a lot of suitors out there. They're going to say, hey, you know, that's a prime team that I can go over there and turn it around and then be legendary. Legendary. You come to New York and turn that shit around, you are a legend.
The guy, yo, like for real, like look at Jalen Brunson right now. I would whatever Jalen Brunson needs right now. If he needs a liver, I'm out here, like, you know, and that's because of a starved fan base who's been looking for an answer like that. Someone so selfless. Oh, hey, yo, I'm not sure what's happening over there. But
Anything Jalen needs, you said.
I'm not. I was naming organs. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about that. But
well, you were going to give up organs, but he might want to give you one.
I think he's very happily married.
Finish. Go ahead. Finish.
No, but he, you know, it's just that we've been starved for so long, and to be the catalyst or the face of that change, you become a legend. Like you know, it's so, and that's another selling point to when you were, you know, talking about Tomlin and Harbaugh not wanting to come here. It's like I feel like this is the place to come. And this is the right time because you have those assets, and those are the guys who you say, yo, we got $95 million. And they're like, they know exactly who to call. Like AG, he got no black book. Okay. You don't know who to call. No one's coming to play with this man. Even Salah had guys like DJ Reed talking about, oh, I loved my time there. I know he's going to cook up something good. You give Mike Tomlin $95 million. I promise you, he is going to build up this roster like no other. Like, it's been so long since he's had that amount of money to spend in an offseason. So,
man, but it's an expansion level roster. You need 51 guys.
And he knows them. He knows, just like Murph's point. And the next guy up, like, no, for real. Okay. He out here talking about guys who never seen the field, and it's because he knows them.
Fair. You know what? I do think we overstate the money because of how bad this team is. But maybe a guy like Tomlin doesn't require the jet tax that an Aaron Glenn will next year. You know, I'm with you there. Let's get through a couple more, Woody. Got to get you out. Got about 9 minutes. Call-in line is pinned. I know some more folks were asking for it. We'll take calls here in about 10 minutes. Boss Girl monopolizing these starred comments, and the only reason why is because they've been good. They've all been good. She says, Woody, I get it. Tomlin, Harbaugh, they're great, but just going by what most of the fan base parrots all the time. I don't know exactly what that means. Anything you want to add to that comment or piggyback off of it with?
Yeah, I think the big thing, and this has actually been the core of what I've been saying this whole time, is that if we are going to stop being the butt of the joke, we need to elevate the franchise. So that's why I talk so much about Mendoza's floor. Mendoza is not, you know, like I said, he's hard to break. So I wouldn't see him becoming, you know, a Zach Wilson. If you get a Mike Tomlin or a John Harbaugh in here, I don't know. Well, I know that Mike Tomlin has never won just 3 games in a season. He's never had a losing season. Okay, Harbaugh for 20 years in the NFL, you know, has been a mainstay in the playoffs. Like, that is what we need. And it's so funny. It's so funny because so many fans will go, well, when was the last time Tomlin you won anything? And it's like, when was the last time the Jets had a winning season? Like, when was the last time we did anything? These are guys that immediately change the expectation, change the culture, and can actually put in real change, as long as Woody doesn't get in their way, real change that can completely turn us around. And if you need proof, if your pudding needs proof, then look at the Denver Broncos and what they did with Sean Payton. They were a mess. They have the second longest playoff drought in the NFL. They did. And they got Sean Payton, a proven guy. He came in there with his broom, with his mop. You know, if you ever seen Space Jam, spit shine, and they just spit shine in that, and now all of a sudden the Denver Broncos are literally the AFC West champions, and they already were in the playoffs last year. Getting a coach of this caliber would change all of our lives. If you're a Jets fan,
Murph,
it changes your
Murph,
life.
what do you think your pudding needs, Murph? Go ahead.
No, Woody's over here spitting facts. It's instant respect. It's instant respect is what you get, and that's from players, that's from other coaches, that's from the coaches that you're looking at on adding to your staff. That we got these. Everything is all like self-serving. Instant. You get Instacart. You got DoorDash. These things are showing up. Ding, ding, ding. You on your phone, whatever. You got coffee pots. You just boom, put this little cup in here. Boom, there's a cup right there. Instapot, right? Well, we're putting a little bit of respect cup in there. Boom, cup of coffee. Hey, Jets are respected, right? And my thing always does that at the wrong times. Anyway, Jets are respected. And maybe that's what you need to turn the damn culture around here. I don't know. Because we're hiring these like first-time head coaches and stuff like that. These guys ain't earned it yet. Okay,
Thanks.
maybe you were a decent defensive coordinator at this team that's always been successful. or maybe, maybe you were a mid defensive coordinator, but you had a lot of injuries and people thought that you were good because of that. I don't know. These guys haven't earned the respect of the league yet. They haven't earned the respect of the players yet. They can talk a big game, but they got to go out there and do it. Tomlin, Harbaugh have done it.
Facts.
Plain and simple.
All right, I got a couple more on your way out. You guys are cooking so much that I have to put a leash on you guys. You get 20 seconds per for the rest of these.
Okay.
Spit it hard and fast like Johnny likes it.
Hey, yo.
Barney Miller chimes in. Here's the problem. What if we go 0-5 or 1-7 next year? Does Glenn then get fired mid-season? Woody, I'll go to you first. 20 seconds, brother.
I would hope not. I would want to keep him, get that pick as high as possible in the upcoming draft, and then fire him. Oh my God! I'll just do a nice dance. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, 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 hey. Goodbye. But yeah, keep him the whole season.
Murph.
I'm going to go not off what I want, but what I think that Woody will do. I don't think he would. Woody doesn't like firing coaches midseason. We did see it with Saleh, but we also have more years of Saleh. I don't think second season he's going to fire anybody midseason. He'll wait to the end of the season and do it.
All right. Johnny Boy, speaking of, Brees, is he gone? Are we impressed with the 1,000-yard season? Woody, I think you ought to go first on this one, brother.
So of course, when you got this time limit, this is a horrifically disrespectful question, Johnny Boy. You're my guy. We were just texting earlier today, but you should be ashamed, utterly ashamed, for typing these letters on your keyboard and hitting send. Yeah, he did it in 16 games, which I think is a big deal. Adding that 17th game to me is like a crutch for the stat, but he did it in 16. He did struggle for a little bit the last, like 6 or so games. But to me, I would be trying to make him, trying to offer him the offer he can't refuse. We went on this show actually and talked about it. I want to say Dane said 3 for 30. He was cool with, and I said 3 for 36. So not too far apart. But that's, if he's willing to accept that, let's do it. I'm not going to lie. If I'm Brees's dad or, uncle, cousin, I'm like, yo, get the hell out of there. Get out of there. Go to the Texans. Thinking about him with the Texans, like, they got an elite defense. They got their offensive line is improving. It's been the weak point this whole time. So now they're focusing on it. CJ Stroud is a solid quarterback. They got so many weapons. I mean, that's a team I would go to in a heartbeat. Obviously, the Chiefs they keep talking about, but now without Mahomes, it would kind of be more of the same. I'm definitely over the time. But if I'm a Jet, I'm offering those deals. I need it. He is part of the QB development plan. So he is super, super important. But, again, like I said, this isn't slavery. I know you can franchise tag him. I think that's kind of a waste because the QB, in order to develop, you kind of need like a long-term plan to just have Brees on 1 year, disgruntled. Like, doesn't even make sense. So he would need to want to sign that extension.
Murph, you have 0.2 seconds left. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, so Brees is the Will McDonald of offense. When it's good, it's really freaking good. When it's bad, it's pretty bad. Okay, he's inconsistent about it. Okay, that being said, he's still talented. If you're not paying him a buku amount of money, you know, I'm okay with re-signing him because I do think that he can make a young quarterback's life a little easier, especially whenever he's on, you know. And if he catches fire, he might catch fire for 4 or 5 games. That could be crucial to a young quarterback's development. So, as of right now, I don't know what the other options are. You know what I mean? Go ahead and, you know, re-sign Brees for a couple years or something. I don't know, man. But he has not been what we thought he was going to be. He's very inconsistent.
Fair.
I mean, clearly he's been inconsistent, but Brady could, yeah. Like, you know, like, and they not throwing it to him in the pass game. Like, there's,
you know what? You're right. 38 catches all year, not enough. I would like to see almost double that. I would. That's what, 2 a game? I mean, that's not enough, man. What I would like to add, I haven't added to any of these questions, but this one I do want to add to, like, I do consider a transition tag. And here's why. Like, not a franchise tag, but transition tag. We can at least meet the value on the market or whatever. The reason why is because I think that if you do want to sign him long term, I think you're not going to be able to right now, man. There's nothing to sell that kid on this place long term. But 12 months from now, after he's made the same amount he's made in 4 years here, in 1 year, maybe we have a quarterback in the pipeline. You might have a chance of signing him long term then. So the only reason I transition tag him or want to is if I do want to keep him, but I don't think he's willing to negotiate right now. But I do think that where we are in 12 months is better than where we are now, and we'll have a better chance of getting him long term then for 3 for 30 than now. And I don't know if that's the case, but what I'm saying is I could see it playing out that way where it's transition tag now, 3-year deal later. We'll see though. We'll see. Couple more.
yeah,
I owe the chat. Yeah, go ahead, Woody, if you want to add
I'm seeing some live comments right now. You know, Breeze, you know, Breeze always be getting the people talking.
Yes.
I just wanted to say the Boss Girls, great question. I would say yes. Will re-signing Breeze be predicated on if we think we're drafting Mendoza or more? For me personally, yes. Like, if I think one of those QBs are going to be on the team, I need Breeze here for their development so that, you know, they know, like, it's not all on me. I can hand it off to this guy, or I can, you know, throw outlets to this guy that he's going to get me first downs. You know, you need that safety net. If it's Kyler, come on, Kyler, you've already been doing this. You know, you had, you know, other people. Like, I don't need. It's not the same need. So I definitely agree, or, you know, I definitely would say yes to that. And I seen another one that was putting Murph in his place. He said, "How dare you disrespect?"
Oh, I like those kind.
Yeah, I like those kind. I mean, yeah, like, I understand that Brees, you know, didn't dominate the league. And again, I was the first person to say, yeah, you know, the last 6 games haven't been great, but his season as a whole, I mean, yeah, he, with the league's worst QB play, was able to get 1,000 yards on, you know, 4+ yards per carry. And like the wide receivers that we've had out there, AD, you know, wide receiver 1, like, we had games where Josh Reynolds was wide receiver 1. Like, I think it is an impressive accomplishment, you know, given the inadequacies that we've had at QB.
Facts. I am with you. Just in the interest of time, Johnny Boy says, I do not want Kyler Murray. Period. I'm going to leave that there. We hear you, Johnny Boy. I'm not disagreeing with you. That's a whole conversation we can have, brother. Call in anytime. We got you there. Barney chimes in. Hard to get sacks. Pause. When your offense can't score more than 10. thoughts on, I don't know if it's in reference to Jermaine. I think it is
I think it's Will.
Jermaine and Will
Yeah.
McDonald. Yeah. Anyone got 20 seconds they want to throw there so we can extend Woody's stay?
I low key, I can't lie. Like, there's no player or situation that I usually like apply bias with, but there is a little amount of bias every single time I talk about Will McDonald because I know he could have been JSN and we randomly picked this random kid out of nowhere. So there might be a little bit of like hate on there, but like, again, he doesn't do much in the run. He doesn't do, much in the past. And like, there were games, not this year, but last year, so he's been on the team for a little bit now. And there were times even in the Salah era where we were up, and I felt like Bryce Huff was better. Now, I'm not saying, Bryce has had his own situations after the Jets, but I guess that's my point, is that they're so similar, and one went undrafted, and one was a first round pick. So that tells you all you need to know about how I feel about the value that we got at that pick when we could have had JSN.
Facts. I think we could add Christian Gonzalez too, but go ahead, Murph.
First of all, both of those players, JSN and Christian Gonzalez, those was two of my favorite players in the first round. But I was positive about the Will McDonald pick. I still like Will McDonald, okay? I am not going to blame it on the offense, though, because I got two words for you. Cleveland Browns. Actually, I'll give you two more. Myles Garrett. He's about to break the sack record this year, and they ain't scored more than friggin' 17. So I can't get on with that. But what I can get on with is where the fuck is our secondary? Because dudes are just, they ain't even completing the 3-step drop. They get one step and oh shit, he's wide open. Boom. They ain't even completing the 3-step drop. So come on. If you get a secondary, maybe you can get some sacks. I don't know, but I don't know. Will McDonald is inconsistent. I get it, guys. But when he's on, and he's a fighter. So I like him. I think he's good as a third guy, situational pass rusher.
Facts. Tommy, my brother who runs a Bills channel, is in the chat. He's probably sitting back having a whiskey and laughing his ass off at us right now. You know what? Good luck. Good luck this Sunday, brother. I imagine you want to win, because if you lose, you are definitely going into Foxborough 100%. Hey, man, I hope we don't make that happen, but at the same time, no, I hope that don't happen, because that means the Jets have fallen till like pick 7. Yeah, no, not good. Not good. Last one that I had starred before my cutoff. So I'm going to get to that, even though there's others. I'll save them for, Murph, and we have a caller in the green room. Let me get to this one though, because it did happen before I cut it off. Iowa Jets chimes in, Woody, and he says, yep, and AG can't flip the whole damn roster during the season, and we are stuck with a poochy quarterback room, I reckon. I don't know the timing of this comment. I assume it's whether he can still compete next year to save his job, having not had a killer offseason, but interpret it how you may. Is there anything you can, piggyback off of this comment here from Iowa Jets?
Quick shout out that I saw later in the comments. He said, he's Havmo, which, definitely is always a commenter on my my shows. Happy New Year. Love you, buddy. Yo, that love goes two ways. So nothing but love. Yeah, Happy New Year's. But I gotta say,
you know what? Hold on, let me stop you. Because underneath me, guys, you got a sub, man. You got a sub. 208. I think it maybe even up to 210 now, since I took the screenshot today. Dude, check him out, because not only is he making content all the time, which is more than me. I do these 2 live streams a week. He's making content all the time, but he's also suddenly now going live. Hey, all I'm saying is my viewers love themselves a live stream, Woody. Don't say nothing else other than, hey, man, you went live this week and they weren't there. Got to subscribe.
Yes, 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 definitely. I want to say that was Tuesday. Yeah. We went live. We'll see. We'll see. You know, we just out here. We had a lot to say this weekend. We had a lot to say. And when we do have a lot to say, we end up posting. But I gotta say, with this comment specifically, respectfully, AG destroyed the QB room like that. I mean, he had a QB room, made it way worse. And then with the roster thing, I don't think we were trying to flip the roster. I wasn't trying to flip the roster. I was like, damn, we got some nice building blocks. We got Sauce, we got Garrett, we have Quinnen. It was Aaron Glenn who started the season 0-7. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, we got to save our butts. And, you know, we're going to start flipping the roster. So, this I would not at all use this to defend Aaron Glenn. Like that's 100% Aaron Glenn's fault. We came into the season and he said we were going to win games, that he liked the people on the roster, and I think that's my biggest thing is that like that was the expectation. He said we're winning games. We were expecting. I'm not saying we were expecting the playoffs, but we were expecting to win some games. And people keep saying like, oh, the roster. AG. She is the one that put us in this scenario. So yeah, I can't, it's his fault. So I can't say like, oh yeah, don't blame AG. He's still trying to work with this roster. Well, the roster he inherited was actually way better. So that's what I gotta say about that.
Yeah, and he didn't know how to coach it up right.
Yes.
And we also have to, and he's learned some things throughout the season, but I don't know if you guys remember that first 6 to 8 games was like 12, 15 penalties a game, like horrible time management situation, to the point where I mentioned it earlier, the commentator was like, what are you doing? Like, I've never seen a commentator be like, what are you doing, Aaron? Like he was blown away. Yeah. A lot of it is on AG, man. Like the losses, us falling in games where we shouldn't have. And like you said, Woody, we did have some talent on this roster. We weren't the most talented team in the NFL, but we weren't a 3-win team. We shouldn't have been.
Exactly.
I don't know. He better get to flipping this offseason because I don't see him having another season like this and surviving.
Dude, please flipping the off season better than flipping off the season, man. That's all I'm saying. Because I'd like to flip off this season. Yeah, dude. All right. Without further ado, man, Woody, we kept you late again, brother. I want to give you the final mic, my man, because another banger of a 2-hour sesh with you, man. I can't say it loud and proud enough, man. It's always a good time when you're here. Always, always. And yeah, I want you to have the floor. Tell us not only what you got cooking up on Take Flight Talk on YouTube. Check that out. There's also links in the bio, man. You have other avenues you're cooking that are down there as well. But what do you have cooking there? Where can we find you? What you got going on? And what's your social? No, I mean thoughts on putting the kibosh on 2025.
Yeah, I mean it was a terrible year. I can't lie. Worse than I was expecting. And as you guys know, I was expecting a bad year. So it's rough. It's rough, especially after last year, where last year I was expecting a great year. And that did not come to fruition. So it's a really tough time being a Jet fan. And I think that's also part of the problem, or like part of the hostility that we see in the fan base. Everybody, we're all hurt like that. Like there's not one person I think that is super happy. Now, some of us are more hopeful than others. Like, oh, well, we're going to trust AG or, you know what I'm saying? But, in terms of happiness and hurt, I think we all feel hurt, feel the lack of happiness. So it's been a tough time. But that's why we're out here to make content, kind of uplift spirits. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really be uplifting spirits. I just, kind of tell it how it is. So, but still, it's nice prep for what is to come, so you're not shell shocked. Because I feel like that happens too often, where we're feeling so good, like, oh, Justin Fields, he's about to be an MVP candidate. He was 4-2, but I'm like trying to warn you, like, no, this isn't going to be the case. But oh damn, I should actually start reading these. Sorry, I'm not even paying attention. But yes.
Great takes, Woody. We got a Woody live long and prosper.
Okay.
There you go.
Yo.
This one, which might be a little tongue in cheek, Modine's been cooking all night.
Modi has literally low key been hating on me this entire time. So
hey, you see Modine for who he is. That's Modine. It's not personal, I promise you.
Yeah, we'll see. No, but no, nothing but love. Like I said, it's a rough time, and we're all trying to get through it. If you're also a Knicks fan, I mean, definitely, just watch them. Watch these boys. I know they lost tonight, but we're not gonna win every game. Just watch them. But what I got going on, contributor for JetNation.com. I do love to write. Instead of writing my diary, I can write an article for them, and that's all well and good. I would say Instagram is probably my home. Like, that's where I'm on. Like, every day I'm on Instagram. That's at the James Woody. Whether I'm scrolling or posting a story or posting a post, that's probably my main domain. I'm trying to make YouTube my main domain. We're trying to get some bread off YouTube, which is why I appreciate Dano so much. I feel like Dano, he's been helping build the channel brick by brick. Like, when I first came on the Danger Zone, I might have had 108 followers, like, for real. And now we're talking about a year later, we got a lot more than that. So I'm just, trying to do that. Boss girl, you said, who is that voice? Right? That's my daughter. Diapers are not cheap, I'm talking about. So YouTube, that's where we're trying to build up the love. So I would say, Instagram, jetnation.com, YouTube. I'm very rarely on Twitter. There's only two reasons why I'm on Twitter. Actually, one is to answer when Boy Green tags me in something, and two is to answer when Dano messages me on something. So those are really the only reasons why I'm on Twitter. So if you're really trying to get how can I follow his thoughts? It's Instagram, YouTube, and jetnation.com. And we got some things, every Tuesdays and Thursdays at 3 p.m. I got the Boy Green Meets Woody. My favorite thing about that show is that, obviously Boy Green, he is the, head reporter, editor for the heavy.com. So he is locked into all the news, all the, he just interviewed Rich Cimini. Like, he is locked in with all that type of stuff. And then I come in and tell you how it is. Cause, he gonna say something like, oh, well, like, Aaron Glenn, like, he looked, his pants were ironed today. Like, he's definitely really focused. Like, and I'll let you know with that truth, like what's about to happen. So a great show, a great program, probably one of the best ways to find out news, and we got some stats on there as well. And then, of course, we got the Take Flight Talk, the flagship show of the channel, and that's with Abby and Michael K. Not, the famous Michael K. This is a young boy named Michael K. But my favorite thing about that show is that, Abby, she's been following this team X's and O's, and she knows what she's talking about. She knew what she was talking about. So she's coming from, the emotion, but also the logic of, like, damn, this is where we've been. This is where we're going. Michael K, he literally is on a college football team right now. He tore his ACL, unfortunately, so he missed a lot of this season. But in terms of X's and O's and concepts, the way he breaks it down is a way that I'm trying to get on. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of perfect insight on that, and the way we complement each other is fantastic. But you want to talk about compliments. You want to talk about trios. Well, look at this trio right now in the Danger Zone. Come on now, Murph, Dano. Hey,
man.
I mean, like we said, I can't believe you got to send me that montage.
Dude,
reduce me to tears.
It just got longer, man.
Yo, for real, yo. And I'm not even gonna lie, the ending of Stranger Things effed me up, man. I've been emotional the last like 2 days. And now you guys put out that montage. I was like, yo, I'm not ready for this. You know what I'm saying?
I just started watching it like this week, Stranger Things. I hadn't seen it at all.
Oh,
Bro,
you're in for a hoop. You're
Me
in
and
for
the
a
old
hoop.
lady we're already on season 3. Like we're
Season 3.
crushing it.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's COVID, so we ain't got nothing
Oh,
else to do.
true. Yo, everyone feel better. Well, you said that everyone's on the up and up, but still, like, feel
Yeah.
better. I know exactly what that's like to have everybody just sick and everything. But yo, yeah, we'll definitely be talking about that. Because yeah, it's a fantastic show.
Awesome.
Woody, man, you let everyone know where to find you. Appreciate that, man. Hopefully these folks are on IG and TikTok and all those things more than me, because I'm not on there much. Now I got your text, man. I shouldn't even bother with Twitter, to be honest. Now you're
Oh
cooked.
yeah. You
Now you're cooked, man. I got your number. You're screwed.
You're gonna get
Murph,
late night drunk texts from me and Dane all the time.
yeah. Mind you, I'm in the Pacific time zone, brother. So late night for me.
No,
Really late night.
Same thing with Abby. She's in Arizona, so yeah, I'm always up. I'm from a nocturnal family. My mom, she's a nurse. She works nights, so that's been my whole like. If I wanted to spend time with my mom, I gotta be up at 3 a.m. So I'm still wired that way, even as an adult. So
Murph, final word. Anything when we let go of Woody here?
Hey, Woody, we always appreciate you. The vibe is always perfect when you're on here. It's great. We go back and forth. We don't even need topics. I don't need to have like pre-written down questions or anything like that. I gave up on that like the second stream of having you on here. Like, we get on here and we cook. It's been great, man. We love having you on. One of my favorite guests on this show by far. And guys, seriously, Woody, he's always spitting it. Take flight talk, right? Woody, if you ever want, to do any kind of weird segment and bring somebody on or whatever, me and Dane are always available, dude. We got you, and we're gonna bring all the people with us, and
the weirder the better.
Where you want. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of weirdos. So just a heads up there. It's gonna be stranger things, stranger comments going on, but it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, man, Woody, we appreciate you, man, and happy to have you on anytime. And like you got our numbers, so reach out to us anytime you ever want to get us on your thing or whatever, whatever. But yeah, appreciate you, Woody, man.
Absolutely appreciate you guys. You already know. So yeah, thank you guys so much. And I said it in the montage. I'm gonna say it right now. This wasn't the first time. This isn't the last time that your boy was in the danger zone. You know what I'm talking about? Come on now.
I do.
Hey.
That montage just got way longer, brother. Hey, man. For real, I think me and Murph can both say this and mean it. We love you, brother. Have a good weekend.
You too. Love you guys.
Peace. That is the James Woody at Take Flight Talk on YouTube. If you heard him talking about Abby, you had, maybe it vaguely recollected something in your brain. If you remember, I don't know how long some of you guys have been around YouTube, but a year or two back, Jigaman Porto, Italy Jet had a show. Man, they had both those guys on there. They had Woody, they had Abby, both on their show. Man, I think that's where I met some of them. I don't know, Murph, you might have too. This was the Aaron Rodgers beginning era. And it's how I got linked up with some of them for the first time. They're together now. They got a third guy that's actually playing ball, actually knows X's and O's. Check them out, because not only are they making videos, they're also making live streams now. And dude, the one Tuesday night, while it was impromptu, man, it was a banger. Johnny was there. I was there. Scott was there. There were several of us there. Snowball. It was fun time. So check them out, especially if you're the type like me as a viewer on YouTube. The more live streams I want on my algorithm, the better. Maybe even I want guys on that go live weird times. So far, that's been Woody, man. So pepper them into your algo at Take Flight Talk on YouTube. Murph, you got a few more minutes. I got a caller, man.
Well, of course I do. Dude, I got plenty of time. Come on. I might have to duck
Hey.
out in a little bit, but yeah, I got plenty of time.
That's what I'm. All right. All right. Let's go with the guy who has been waiting. I'm sure you don't need notes for this guy either, Murph. So you can throw them notes away. Actually, you know what? Save them for next Friday. We might need them next Friday. Teaser. We might need notes next Friday. Stick around to find out why. But this Friday, we are cooking. We're going to keep cooking because we got the one, the only Charles Gorman.
First off, congrats to Woody. Hope he had to enjoy the holiday season. He seems like a good fellow. Sucks the Knicks lost tonight. Last time I checked, they were down big, but hey, you can't win every game, you know. But anyways, down to business. Let's get down to business, shall we? Yeah, this has been a disgraceful season. We can go on with the action. It's been a disgraceful season, guys. We have been disgusted, disrespected, embarrassed, ashamed of this football team for far too long. And if there's a coach, now I know whoever wins between the Steelers and the Ravens, one of these coaches is more likely going to get let go. I have a lot of respect and appreciation for both of these coaches. But if I had to choose one coach, I think the Jets would be better off with moving forward. I'd say John Harbaugh. I have a lot of respect for Mike Tomlin, but the Steelers organization to me doesn't done that good of enough job in building a Super Bowl championship caliber roster. They're playoff contenders for sure, but not Super Bowl championship. They haven't done that good enough job in building up an offensive line. I look at the Ravens. I mean, John Harbaugh, let's not forget, before he won a couple of playoff games with a two-time MVP in Lamar Jackson, he won 10 playoff games and a Super Bowl championship with a quarterback that has never been voted to a single All-Pro team, nor the Pro Bowl, in Joe Flacco. People forget that. He won 10 playoff games with Joe Flacco, who I thought in his prime was a pretty damn solid NFL quarterback. But with that being said, the Ravens, I think, I think John Harbaugh would be a good solution for this team. He's been a part of a winning culture. The Ravens are a very good organization. They, from top to bottom, in terms of leadership, and I think if the Jets bring in a John Harbaugh, I think shit would get rolling.
Do you think it's possible for us to sway a guy like that to us, little old us?
Well, I mean, obviously not too many people want to come here, not because of the media, not because of the players, but because of the owner. But, if I'm Woody Johnson, if I had a set of balls and a brain that actually works, if I was like, you know what, maybe thinking's not overrated. Maybe if I actually go over there, talk to John Harbaugh, say, look, if you become our coach, I'll give you complete control of not complete control of the team. I'll let you do your job in terms of coaching. I'll let Darren Mooney pick the players you want. Because when he was with Baltimore, Will was GM before. I forgot who the GM of the Ravens now, but he's supposed to be pretty good. But the GM he had before is a Hall of Famer football player. And, oh, God. Come on, Charles. What the hell was his name?
Was it Eric DaCosta?
Ozzie Newsome, thank you.
Ozzie Newsome, thank you. Yeah.
Eric DaCosta may be the new GM, but the previous GM was a Hall of Fame football player who I think should be reinducted as a GM, and Ozzie Newsome. Ozzie Newsome was a great GM for the Ravens for a number of years. And they knew how to build a pretty damn good – didn't Ozzie Newsome draft one of the greatest and one of the biggest fucking tackles of all time in Jonathan Ogden? Drafted Ray Lewis. Drafted Joe Flacco. Yes or no, he drafted Ray Rice, but he was a good football player. I'm not denying what he did was fucked up and wrong. Drafted Terrell Suggs, who is an asshole too. Drafted Haloti Nada. Drafted Marshall Yanda. Drafted oh god, what the hell was his name? Torrey Smith. Drafted Mark Andrews. He drafted a boatload of motherfuckers. Drafted a boatload of these guys that have built up the roster. That have built up the roster very well. That have become major fan favorites for the Baltimore Ravens for many, many fucking years. And I know we got Joe Douglas from the Ravens, both Chicago and Philadelphia, and that led to the disaster. But I did think he had some good ideas in place. Unfortunately, it wasn't properly executed. That's all I'll talk about Joe Douglas. I know if I mention Joe Douglas, I'll get an angry mom coming after me, banging on the fucking door. What are you talking about that motherfucker for?
Hey, at least you have a wrench now to fend him off.
Yeah, but sometimes what's good as a wrench I can do against a sword?
Good
Or a
point. Good
pitchfork.
point.
But the point is that I would like. I mean, I have nothing against Mike Tomlin, but I do think he does have some involvement in the building of the roster. Yes, he has yet to have a losing season, but he hasn't had good enough quarterbacks to get him over that hump in the playoffs. Obviously, his greatest success in the playoffs was with one of the greatest of all time, and Ben Roethlisberger. Yes, I said I think Ben Roethlisberger is one of the greatest fucking quarterbacks of all time. I'll fight anyone on that shit. He was one of my favorite football players growing up as a kid, and he was a blast watching.
Miami, Ohio. Miami,
Yeah,
Ohio.
the Miami
baby.
of Ohio, yes. I was talking to a Bengals fan about this. He said he went to every game Ben Roethlisberger played for that university.
Man, nice.
But yeah, I mean, look, it's been an embarrassment this year, but hey, we still got each other. We still got, our love for this team. I've said this, I probably said this once, and I probably will say it a million times. The happiest we've been of Jet fans outside of the Super Bowl III victory was the 2 straight trips to the AFC title game in 09 and 010. And ever since then, it's been abysmal. It's been depressing. It's been embarrassing. It's been sad. And wait until Mike Tomlin unleashes Will Howard. We shall see, man. We shall see. I'm not saying he's going to suck. I'm not saying he's going to be bad, but we shall see, man. They got to improve the offensive line. I've said this before.
Snowball is saying with his chest, Will Howard will be good. What do you say to that, Charles?
Well, didn't he play for Georgia or Ohio State? I forgot.
Ohio State.
Artie was very good at Ohio State. They won the championship last year. They crushed the competition last year. Look, man, we shall see. It comes down to coaching, comes down to a talent around him. We shall see. Plus, my father and I talked about this in the car. If the Steelers do not make the playoffs, they should blame all that on DK Metcalf because of that dumbass started getting an altercation with a fucking fan. And it could cost his team the playoffs. But we shall see, man. We shall see.
Not a dumbass. I think his name was Ryan Gonzalez, man. If you hate the Steelers like me and Murph do, you love you some Ryan Gonzalez, baby.
I was talking DK Metcalf, a dumbass, not the fan.
Yeah, the fan kind of, I don't know if he's really a Lions fan, but he kind of got exactly what he wanted, I think. But yeah, let me ask you this, Charles. The Steelers, having lost DK Metcalf, having lost Darnell Washington for these final 2 games.
Why Darnell Washington gone? What, did he get hurt?
He's hurt. So let me ask you this.
300-pound monster? Oh, my God.
Which leads me to my point, Charles. They did not pick up Alan Lazard. He is still jobless. What do you think that says about him?
That he's a bum, that he's overrated, that he should be freaking flipping burgers at McDonald's or Burger King, whatever those fucking fast food places. I mean, we paid that dude a good amount of money, and what did he do? He stuck up the joint.
$44 million.
4 years, that's $11 million a freaking year, and all he did was drop the football, act like an asshat. I mean, shaking my head.
44 million. Man, that's a lot of money. How many bathtubs do you think you could fill with 44 million bucks, even if it was $100 bills?
Filled with what? Women?
No, cash.
Well, I'd
It's a
like to
lot
fill
of
them with women too.
it's a lot of bathtubs, man, a lot.
Um, I don't. That's a good question. I'll probably have to get back to you on that. But probably a good amount of money. But yeah, man. I mean, look. I mean, my dad is hesitant on firing Aaron Glenn because we don't know who we're gonna get. But look, man, we need proper leadership. What we need is competent. What we need is leadership. And oh, another thing. I'm sick and tired. Whenever we enter the draft, I'm sick and tired of this. Who's gonna save the franchise? Who's gonna be the savior? There's only one savior, ladies and gentlemen. His name is Jesus Christ. And it's up there. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think
Have a great day, guys.
hey, you spoke of him. I think I've heard Fernando Mendoza and Bijan talk about him a lot. So I'm getting
Those
familiar.
guys are
I'm getting
religious
familiar.
people. Those guys are good guys, good people, and I have a lot of respect for them. Bijan Robinson's a hell of a running back. And I
Question.
know.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. But I don't want you to run off. I got some questions for you, Charles.
No. You said no. I'm not living on. But what was that question right there? About who's going to be the? Listen, man. Honestly, I don't give a shit. I just want good NFL football from both of these teams at this point, because I honestly don't care which team's going to be better, who's going to make the playoffs, who's going to be in better position for this. I don't care. Just be competent, be smart, know what the hell you're doing. Stop disrespecting your fan base. The reason why the Giants exist is because they have a fucking fan base. Same thing with the Jets. The reason why you guys are still on business because of us. We're the morons giving you our money for your merchandise. Stop disrespecting us.
Yeah, facts.
Is my
Charles,
bathtub Turkish or Hungarian? Neither. I don't have a bathtub in my apartment. I have a shower.
what are you thoughts on Charles B, who says Jesus can't save the Jets?
Well, if Jesus can't save the Jets, then we got a problem, Charles B. We got a problem, man.
Hey, one thing you'll get with Charles Gorman is his honest opinion. Let me ask you this, Charles. Amid chimes in. He says, how many women fit in a Gorman tub?
Depends on the size of the women. Depends on the length of the tub. Depends upon how many of them want to get in the bed.
The size of the women.
Hey, look, I like some BBWs. That stands for Big Beautiful Women. But what I'm saying is that if they want to get in the tub, that's another thing. Those depends on the size of the tub too. So
hey, the water's warm, man.
Then I get a freaking jacuzzi, baby. Get a jacuzzi.
He says Scott says it depends on the size of the Charles Chubb.
Chubb. No, I know what he's saying. Very funny, Scott Foster. Very funny.
You know what? You can opt to decline this answer, but Charles B wants to know your favorite porn category.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth.
Charles, you're going to get in trouble if you stay any longer, brother. Good talking. Hey, you know what? Let me ask you this. Do we complete the tank and do we lose? Please tell me we do.
We're going to get busted. We're going to get annihilated. No, we're going to get terminated.
Hey, I'm cool with that, man. Let's put a kibosh on the end of this thing, man. Let's do it right. If we're going to lose, right?
Yep. Let's lose it out, buddy. Anyways, it was great talking with you. Scott Foster, I said I plead the fifth. You're
Scott, it's Charles' bedtime. Let him go.
I was going to go play some Madden 2016 on my PS4. So,
Charles, have a good night, man. Good weekend.
You too, my friend.
All right. Later, brother. You guys, man. Fucking rascals. Rascals, I call you. Love you guys. Hilarious every time Charles calls in, man. He is he's upping the skill and his adaptability, his, you know what, you throw snowballs, he's like Neo from the Matrix, man. Just dodging them, man. As I segue to my next thing, Murph, I gotta restart my computer. So you know what? Let's buy Murph a minute. Let me see what y'all got cooking down there, man. I appreciate you guys for real. Let me make myself a little smaller here. There we go. Hey yo. We're gonna get to pick 'em. Hopefully, Scott will be joining us shortly to discuss the picks and his status in said picks, but also call in line still pinned. If you want to call in, do it soon. Because once we segue to picks, we're kind of locked into picks, okay? So you want to call in, it better be in the next 10 minutes. It better be a quick call in. Because we have the final week of the game. The final week. Even though I thought we were going to have way more weeks and these guys vetoed me. Murph, what's up, brother?
Wait, what do you mean way more weeks and we vetoed you?
Yeah. You know what? You said, hey, this is going to. I thought you were with me, man. You're like, let's do playoffs too. And I thought it was just all going to be one thing. And then people poo pooed me the last week. They said, hey, nope, week 18. That's it.
Oh no, we're doing playoffs, but we're restarting.
Okay.
Playoffs is
All
a
right.
separate entity. We're doing pick'ems for playoffs.
Hey, I can handle that. I can handle that. Do you
At this
think that
point, there's so few games in playoffs, you're not going to shift the standings enough for it to matter. That's the main reason.
Do you think there's enough playoff games for people to set themselves apart though? Or do we have to have incrementally importance, or is it just
I think just one for one, you win a pick or you lose a pick.
facts? Okay.
You're
Well,
not eliminated because it's you lose a playoff pick. Like you still get to pick the next round of playoffs.
right. Right. But there's only like 12 games all playoffs. Is that enough? Is what I'm getting at. You know what? With as hard as they are going to be to pick, I think it will be. And let's reset these because I'm tired of the guy being at the top, and he's going down.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. He might know his regular season ball. He don't know his playoff ball though.
Facts. Facts. That guy, I swear. Um, Scott, I have no idea what you're talking about, but uh, you know what? He'll be joining us. You know what? Why don't we buy him a minute? You know what? Let's just segue to it because the chat's still cooking on a little bit of Charles Gorman, which you missed an epic call there, Murph. You'll have to go back and watch that. Definitely worth your time. But let's get to it. Let's get to it. Da 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 da. Here we go. Oh, boom. There we go. The Danger Zone Pick'em game. We thought this up. I think it was like week 5, and we're like, man, nobody's doing this. Let's do this. You know what I bet, Murph? I bet you everybody's doing this next year because of how big of a hit it was this year for us. But you know what? Hey, fuck them. They can copy me. You know what? No, it's been fun, man. It's been really fun. It's been really fun also to see the standings of everybody. So if people want to copy, go ahead, man. I invite you to do the homework we do throughout the week to make this happen. Um, so yeah, before you bite that off, think about it. So here we are. Let me get into slide 1. Oh man.
I don't
Damn.
like the look of it.
Is that where we're at right now, folks? Is he locked into number 1? Is that really where we are? You know what? Let's find out. Slide 1 is bam. I want to ask you, Murph, as I stall for the Sasquatch himself, thoughts on these standings and thoughts on the week. Let's do just the week, and then we'll go over the whole season.
It was a rough week. I feel like I don't see I mean, just on this first board, I don't see anybody that had less than 4 losses. And generally every week we at least got 1 or 2 guys with 3, maybe 2 losses on the week. Not this week. This was a tough one, man. And then overall, we're busting his balls, but Scott almost a 700 batting average all year is downright incredible. Like, why weren't you playing more parlays, man? I don't know.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. A lot of 6, 7, 8 win weeks. I will say, I didn't throw the orange in. That's my bad. Because if I had Jesus Jerry 9-4, would have been a top 5 week. Very, very nicely done, sir. Johnny Boy only had 7 wins, but he only had 4 losses. He got his picks in a little late, but 7-4, very nice batting average. Jesus Jerry and Johnny Boy both improved their statistic, their resume, so to speak. They both did last week when everybody else went down. So something to think about. Also, if you don't know that Scott guy in the top slot, the guy that has been in the top slot since before Halloween, let me introduce you to him.
Just like Charles in the top slot. Happy New Year, boys.
Happy New Year.
Happy
New Year, new standings. How about that?
Well, you know what? This makes 2 in a row for me, so going for the triple crown on the postseason.
Hey man, I'm only down 8 wins. It's not over yet.
That's true. I probably that was probably just the kiss of death right there.
Clancy says Bill M been cheating. Thoughts on that?
I don't know how you cheat when you're picking games on Friday, but if he can, Bill, let's talk.
Maybe he's just been copying your picks, Scott.
Well, then he's not very good at that either from the winning percentage.
True. Well, he's got to throw a stray here or there so it doesn't look like it's cheating. It's just like when you plagiarize something, whenever you so very clearly plagiarize it, but you just change the wording around on it when you're rewriting it. Yeah.
You know what I will say? Maybe he caught on to that like 3 weeks in, and then since then, no. I'm gonna defend Bill Clancy. You're out of here, man. You're crazy. But what I will say is, if you are in the top 10, what it means is you've picked at least half of the games. So I want to say that before I go to this next slide. Because there may be 1 or 2 that have a great batting average, but they didn't join us until like week 14. So they can't get to this slide. This is the top 10 of everyone who's picked half. And let me just say, man, Johnny Boy, you're in a fight for your life for the bottom of this slide. Let me just say that. So you need a good week 18. Let's get to the next slide. There's only 2. So this is the second half of the standings. Here they are. Boom.
Boss girl. Woo!
Oh, I wish she was doing it all year. I'm curious to see if that should have kept that momentum.
Correct. She was 750. She already dropped 0.03. Would it have, Sharon was up there. She fell down. That's the thing, man. Consistency. But yeah, what else do you guys see? Not a lot of green this week. We had Jesus, Jerry, and Johnny on slide 1. What do you guys see here?
Chris B must have had the worst week of the season, it looks like.
Yeah.
Poor Chris.
Instant. Hey, you know what? And his numbers are skewed because he chose the Jets all year,
Yeah.
So was that 13, 14 losses right off the bat, That winning percentage could have really changed. But hey, he believes in the Jets.
You remember, guys, last week when Snowball said he's taking a residency on slide 1? Do you remember that?
Oh man, that's why we don't talk smack, Snowball. That's why we don't talk smack. Got to be able to back it up, man.
You know what? Shout out Wild Wave, Grinch, and JT. JT actually had another top 5 week. Man, well done. 9-4, very nice. JT, you just got to put another whole week of games in, man. You could rise all the way to the top of this. So keep that up. Sharon, Boss Girl, WVU scored again. We got to hear from you. There is a bloody knuckle fight here. Charles picked his first week and he went 8-5. Thoughts?
Bad. Not bad.
Solid.
Yeah, that's 600, man.
Yeah, Snowball chimes in. He says he didn't say how long the residency was. Short term lease. So it's not a carrot top lease in Vegas. It's not. Just want to make that clear. All right, man. Let's get into it. Appreciate you guys all for competing with us these last few months. Also, do we like this view? Is this too busy of a screen? Let us know in the comments because I know it's kind of people want the chat on, but you tell us, man. I don't know. I got some feedback that someone didn't like this view. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah,
Fine
that's
with me.
not the week of games. So give me 1 second. That's not the week of games. Don't go picking those weeks. You might go undefeated, guys. All right, let's see here. Let me get rid of week 17. Oh, look what we have here, guys. We have, I appreciate Murph's ability to give us the injury report. But what I also feel like we need to know, in case he misses something, is the spread of the game, because that does also take into account the injuries and the deactivations and the tanking and all that. So what you have here now, folks, is the matchups, yes, and the point spreads. So any volunteers to go first? We have, this might be the first time ever, we have 16 games to play.
Wow. I'll start us off. We start with and this is going to be a common occurrence, I think, this week. We have a division rivalry game. We got the Carolina Panthers traveling to the once Super Bowl aspiration Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That was like week 6. They have fallen off and fallen hard, where the Panthers have probably, I think most people would agree, they have overachieved this season. They have been quite the feisty team. It should be a good game, in theory. The Bucks are favored by 3, but they're playing at home, so usually you're given 2 or 3 when you're when you're at home. So it's a neck and neck game, guys.
Yeah. Tampa Bay, I probably missed them more than any other team this year, I'm guessing. It seems like they've burned me multiple times. There he is.
What's up, boys? Y'all ready?
I better add a name to the old list here.
Oh yeah, I had to come, man. I had to come to last week. Like I had to be here. I was not gonna miss it or anything at all. So
Hey, Johnny, we would love to have you join us for the final week before we do playoffs, of course. But this is a ceremonial final week because, I wonder, is anybody going to do a million lone wolves to try to really climb the ranks? Are we going to be reserved and just let the standings play out like Bill M versus Clancy? Dude, who's going to go outside the box to try to win? Will it backfire? Will it pay off? You know, this is a special week. I will say with this game, I want to add something before you guys add more. I did hear that Baker Mayfield is really banged up.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's playing, but just know that. I do think he is not 100%.
Yeah. Looking at the Panthers, I mean, just fantasy wise, I don't know about their linemen and defense and such, but they look fairly healthy. Where Tampa Bay, we got I mean, Baker Mayfield, they don't have him as questionable. Shoulder and knee, though, I mean, they removed him from the injury reports. He practiced fully while nursing injuries. Yeah, the one thing I'll say, and I'm a Baker guy. I think most people here know I'm a Baker guy. I wanted the Jets to draft him. We didn't get the shot. The Browns got him before us. I was blown away by it, but like most people. Still happy with Darnold. Darnold was a fine prospect. But I do like Baker. I feel like he's gritty and stuff. But I do think that there is one thing about him, and he doesn't play well when he's banged up. And that's part of the reason why Cleveland got rid of him, right? Like, he had a rough season there. He was injured. Everybody knew he was. He played through it, doing the Iron Man, tough man thing, and it didn't do him any favors, and they dropped his ass. Stupid move by the Browns, but it is what it is. Tampa Bay's been disappointing me most of the season. I'm going Carolina.
Ooh, Murph. Thinking the same thing, but I'm going to go with the home team. Give me Tampa Bay.
Okay.
Baker is banged up from everybody that I've heard from. I got family out there. They're big Buck fans, and have been saying that he's been playing hurt for a while now. I'm going Panthers, man. Give me Bryce.
Bryce, I see.
Bryce.
Man, it's a
Yeah.
tight. You know what? It's Tet versus Mike Evans. It's Mike Evans versus future Mike Evans. They just played 2 weeks ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who won?
Carolina.
Panthers.
In Carolina, but they did win by like 3, I believe, 23-20 or something like that. This one's in Tampa. Also, neither team is eliminated yet. I believe the winner takes all. Am I crazy?
No.
Winner takes all.
Sounds right.
Not anymore. Now, if Atlanta wins, Tampa Bay's done, so it doesn't matter. That's what happened.
But at this during this game, though, they have to win to stay in.
Yes, but if Tampa Bay wins, they still might not be in if Atlanta wins their last game against New Orleans.
Got to go for the gold. Give me the Panthers.
Ooh, so Lone Wolf.
Oh!
Love hearing a howl first thing in pick'ems.
So Scott has to pick first every game, right?
Right. Well, I would love to intro the next game.
How that?
Yeah, you know what? Let's just go down the list of our heads here.
I'm going to change things up a bit because I'm sick of these guys winning. We have the Seahawks traveling to San Francisco for a winner take all. 49ers are hot on offense. Their defense is ass. Will Sam choke? I don't know. There's a lot that could go on this game. Seattle definitely has a better defense than the 49ers. I'll say the 49ers offense is hotter than Seattle right now. Thank you, Hamid. I appreciate you saying that. I'm trying to mix it up here with the 49ers. So anyway, should be a hell of a game. Looking forward to watching it.
Yeah. Darnold versus Brick Turdy, right?
The old brick.
Is Kittle cleared for this game?
I don't know. I think he's been questionable. I don't know if they came out with anything today.
Sounds like a question for our resident doctor.
You know what? If I'm the 49ers and we're not quite sure, sit him. You know, you need that guy for the playoffs.
Yeah, Bill's saying that all those they're out.
McCaffrey's out. I just thought he was good to go today. Oh, Bill's fucking with us now.
Pearsall
these picks.
Pearsall is questionable. Got an ankle sprain, aggravation of a previous PCL injury. So that's kind of up in the air. Why is the tight end not showing up? What the hell? Kittle questionable.
Pearsall is listening to too much Bon Jovi.
Ankle for Kittle questionable.
I heard your ABBA.
soon?
I heard your ABBA quote a little bit earlier.
Absolutely expects to play this weekend.
Who?
He told Vic Tafur of the Athletic that he absolutely expects to play this weekend. Kittle.
Who? Oh.
Kittle.
What about McCaffrey?
I'm looking it up. I don't know why some of these top players are not showing up. Fully healthy.
Yeah, Bill, get out of here, Bill. What the hell? Bill says he'll send me the link. Oh shit! Here, I gotta fumble some shit here. 1 sec.
He does have a back thing going on, but they don't even have him on the report. He's fully healthy.
My neck, my back.
Yeah, my puss. Shut up,
What?
Bane. Shut up, Bane.
Anyway, just because it's week 18 and he has stuck it to us all year, I'm going to stick it to Scott. Go Niners.
Ooh, go Niners. I'm gonna go with the Xbox, bro. Go Seahawks.
Okay. Bill M did send me a report about the Niner injuries. I would just like to caution Bill M because in parentheses, quotation, in one of those, it says what your status is for the game. Many of them say questionable. Trent Williams questionable. Ricky Pearsall questionable. Kittle questionable. Christian McCaffrey, it says injury back, but it also says full participant, and it doesn't say questionable. Looks like he's probable. Looks like he'll be playing full.
I was watching. I have an NFL channel that came with my TV. I don't know. There's a set amount of channels that I can watch for free with my TV, and I just keep it on the NFL one, and it just plays highlights of previous weeks and just random stuff. They have fantasy football shows on and stuff. And I was sitting there when I got home from work, and I happened to look up, and it was the 49ers playing somebody. It might have been the previous time that they played the Seahawks. I'm not sure. But old Brick Turdy, man, he got a little creative, man. He rolled out of the pocket. They were, 3-yard line in the red zone. Rolled out of the pocket, dodged 2 sacks. He ran forward, then ran back, and then ran forward again and chucked it over to Juszczyk for a touchdown. It was some of the most. I don't know. I was like, man, he's better than people give him credit. I I don't think he's an elite quarterback, but I think he's a good quarterback. And he's got good situational awareness, like the pocket, like people that are like defensive pursuers, right? Like he knows where they are, even if they're behind him. Like he knows where they are and where he needs to move to avoid them. So it's an underrated aspect about him.
You know what, Murph? Sorry, I made it back pretty fast. People would unsubscribe if they knew what I would give up just for Brock Purdy.
Yeah. Me too, buddy. You're not alone.
Okay, so don't ask me that question on air. Dude, talk about high floor. We were talking earlier about Mendoza and how high his floor potentially is. Keyword potential. Brock Purdy has a high floor, and we joke about him a lot. But man, oh man, like I don't know of a safer bet for the next 10 years. Keyword safer.
Dude, I really like Charlie Weiss Jr., man. Like, I know everybody's talking about Trinidad and all that stuff like that, but dude, Jackson Dart now with Trinidad and what he's doing with them over there, it's an interesting name to put in there for the New York Jets. Because I say, man, if you could win with the Jets, it opens up a lot of doors.
Yeah.
Is Dane waiting for me to pick before he picks? Is that what's going on here?
Dane already picked.
You pick Niners. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In the chat, sorry, I stepped away and I wasn't sure I'd be back in time, but I did pick San Francisco for everyone listening.
And Johnny, 49ers?
Nope, I won with the Xbox. Seattle Seahawks.
Well, I just want to say the next time Brick Turdy beats a good defense will be the first time. And the next time he wins a game, or not wins a game, but plays well in bad weather will be the first time. Give me the Seahawks. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Okay, split there. Perfect split.
Down the middle. How I like it.
I really
Before
start working at the car dealership though.
yeah, before Johnny goes, I just want to highlight a comment here from the big fella joining us late. It sure sounds like, judging from his comment, he's okay passing on a quarterback in the top 3 if we can land us some Chambliss. And before we get to the next game, I just want to ask you folks thoughts on that strategy. Now, I know it could mean a quarterback in 2027, but what do you think of going Bane, Lemon, and then assuming in round 2, Chambliss is there, that's our top quarterback chosen this draft?
Man, can I go first with it? So me and Big Fella had a conversation about this yesterday. And then my biggest, I guess, gripe would be is who's going to develop Chambliss, right? Like, that's where I fall back every single time because I don't believe in Tanner. I still don't believe in Tanner, right? Like, bro, we have a running back coach as our QB coach. Like, how much does that matter being a quarterback coach? I don't know. But Tanner hasn't done anything for me to be like, yo, he's that guy. He's going to be able to essentially, develop whatever quarterback we have. So I'm on the Moore train because I don't think we're going to get Mendoza, if I'm being like truly honest. So I don't even really want to like waste my time with it. And I like Moore. I think Moore has he's that dude got an arm, bro. Like, and he could be flashy as shit. So he's intrigued. I've been intrigued by that dude for a while. So I don't that I would go back and say who is going to develop insert quarterback on this. So I don't know. it's tough, man. So yeah, that's my thoughts.
What do you guys?
Johnny, did you just say all that to say nothing about the?
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, I like
get it.
Bane.
I
You know,
get it.
some people think that Bane's gonna be a bust. I don't. I think that dude's a monster. I mean, Lemon. It's Lemon, and I mean the only name that I see there that is an issue is Chambliss or whatever you pronounce his name. I pronounce him as Trinidad James, but I just go back to
Don't believe everything.
whatever we pick, it's gonna fall back on the offense for me, man. Like I don't believe in Tanner, bro. I don't. Like I don't.
Okay, Murph, Scott, thoughts on not taking a quarterback with either of the first two picks, maybe taking a dart in round 2. And what if it is Chambliss? Real quick, because the chat does want us to return to pick them.
Dude, if you go Bane and Lemon, just keep rolling, dude. Fuck the quarterback at that point. You're already crushing the draft. Just keep rolling.
Exactly.
And I don't believe in that kid. Not yet. I haven't seen enough.
Fair point. Scott?
I'm saying if you're not taking a quarterback at 2 or 3, trade back if you can.
Oh, yeah, I'm with you, Scott. But Johnny, on the spot with game number 3 for the folks.
So we got the Aints against the Dirty Birds. Saints versus the Falcons. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys want to win? What are the implications on this? Falcons must win on this game, right? I think you guys were saying a little bit earlier. I don't know.
Falcon. If the Falcons win, Carolina's in the playoffs no matter what happens in their game.
Got it.
But both teams in this game are eliminated.
Got it.
Right. Although the Falcons can still end up tied by record for first. I think they can all end up 8 and 9, which is pretty wild.
That's so
And
wild.
if there's any tank implications, let me throw them out there now. Atlanta, both teams could be tanking, but guess what? Atlanta doesn't own their first round pick. The Rams do. The Saints are currently 8th, and they are tied with 9 and 10, but they're sitting at 8th. So, FYI, Saints looking at picking 8th. Falcons not picking until round 2 at least.
Oh, I think the Falcons proved they're not tanking the way they took apart the Rams most of that game the other night.
Olave is out.
Yep.
That blood clot situation with his lung, right?
Oh, shucks.
Dane's been waiting for that one. Give me Atlanta.
Yeah, give me them Dirty Birds.
Yeah, I'm on the same track. Give me the Falcons.
Yeah, Falcons. Unanimous.
Bam! Let's
First
go.
Not one that I thought would be a lock.
Clancy, I expect some lone wolves down there, Clancy.
Oh, yeah.
That's right. That's right. So we're 3 games in. The 4th one is you, Dane.
Oh, baby. We got where I spent 32 years of my 47, the state of Ohio, baby. When we have the Cleveland Browns driving all the way across the state, almost into Kentucky, but they stop short, as Mr. Costanza would say. They stop short and they visit the Bengals in Cincinnati. We got Burrow fucking cooking, man. Let's be honest, cooking. Ever since he went down a depression-filled cycle and people started linking him to the Jets. He said, "Fuck you, watch this." And he throws for 5 touchdowns a game just to avoid Gotham. However, he has Myles Garrett on the other side. Did Myles Garrett get the record last week, guys?
Nope.
No.
So, major implications in that regard, but neither team has anything to play for. They're both eliminated, but I mean, Cleveland, hey man, Cleveland was in the top couple picks. They said, you know what? Fuck your picks. I'm going to beat Aaron Rodgers. I'm going to climb to pick number 6, where, you know what? They're probably going to stay. They might climb to 7, but they're pretty, they said what they wanted last week. This week, though, guys, Browns, Bengals, AFC North, not the good AFC North matchup, but still a divisional clash. Thoughts on this matchup?
Yo, I'm going Browns. Give me the Browns, bro. I think this is going to be Myles Garrett's game, man. I think he's about to go off and he's going to shatter that 22 sacks.
Didn't Miles pop up on the injury report yesterday, maybe?
Scott, you got to. I don't know, Murph. Onus on you. Did that happen?
I don't know because they don't share that on fantasy. That's how I look at my injuries. I don't know. I know that he's at 22 sacks right now, currently. So what's he need? A sack and a half?
Half a
Just
sack.
one to win, half to tie, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is it 22 and a half? Okay.
Yeah, just like Johnny on a Friday night. He just needs a full sack to take the record.
Damn, Skippy. Shall we?
Well,
Either way, give me the Bengals.
Yeah, all the talk out of Cleveland after the game was they were saying it seemed like Pittsburgh was more interested in keeping him from breaking Watt's record than they were in winning the game. But I'm taking the Bengals also. They finish the season with a flurry every year, it seems like.
Yeah, you know what? I get why someone could say that because Rodgers gets rid of the ball so fast. I don't think that. I mean, yeah, I don't think it had anything to do with the record. I just think it's the game plan when you're going against him. You got a guy like Rodgers that can get rid of the ball in 2 seconds or less. Do it against Myles Garrett. The Bengals are tough right now. Sorry, it's too little, too late, but it is. I'm rolling with the Bengals again.
So Harold Phantom Jr. is shit. I just saw it. Oh, he's out. Obviously, Njoku's been out. Myles Garrett was a limited participant on Friday and Thursday, but he is not even questionable. He is playing. Where on the Bengals we got Chase Brown has some kind of illness, but it just said it doesn't. His game status is unspecified. What the hell's that mean?
He got mono.
Maybe. And BJ Hill's questionable.
The gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, been there, done that.
All right. Anyone left to pick in this game? Let's help the people out. We're taking forever here.
I'm lone wolf on this one, right?
I think Johnny owes us a little something.
Oh,
there you go.
That's right. All right, so we have this is 5 in a row, 5 division games in a row. What the hell? Indianapolis traveling to Houston. Division game, the reeling Indianapolis Colts. Have they won a game in since Daniel Jones got injured? I don't even know. I don't think they have. Houston has been hanging in tough, fighting, trying to get themselves in the playoffs. They are favored by 10 points. What do you guys think? Is Thick Rivers going to do it?
I don't think he's playing.
He's not. It's Riley Leonard.
Oh, who are we kidding? Texans.
Yeah, Murph. I believe all the games are divisional, brother.
They are.
Every one of them? Holy shit.
Yep.
Week 18.
Yeah,
Is it
give
like
me
every
give
year?
me the Texans. They're gonna smash the hell out of the Colts.
Let me get the Tijanos.
That means Indianapolis Colts, right?
No, that's definitely Texans.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
I mean, if it was Anthony Richardson, I'd have something to think about. But Riley Leonard.
Get out of here. I'd take Riley Leonard over Anthony Richardson all day.
The Texicans.
Anthony Richardson, future tight end.
If he could stay healthy.
Bridge quarterback of the future.
Hey, he'd be good pairing with Fields.
Yep. All right.
So up on another beauty of a game here. Although, Tennessee has started playing better second half of the season. Got to give them that. I don't see them having much of a chance though. This game, Jags maybe are actually going to be good. It's hard to believe in them from what we've seen over the years, but give me the Jags.
I know I think at some point this season, I was like, are the Jaguars the worst 9-4 team we've ever seen? And then they proceeded to beat the brakes off of us and then continue that beat down on the next team. And Trevor Lawrence throwing 5 TDs. And I'm like, holy shit, did they watch this show? What the hell happened? I don't know. They've been going at it, though. I got to give it to them. I'm just jumping all right on it right now. ETN going to be ETing. Trevor Larry Lawrence is going to do his thing. Jacksonville.
Give me the Jackoffs.
Yep.
That's what I'm taking.
Can Tennessee ward off the Jaguars?
Yo, that pass that Ward had last week, that was almost a pass. The dude was falling and still was able to. That's some arm strength, man.
Oh, he's got a hell of an arm.
Mm-hmm.
He just flicks.
Just to add some context to this game, man, I wish the Broncos and the Patriots were playing earlier, because then we could see if this game even means anything to the Jaguars. But as it stands, with them playing first, should they win and one of those other two teams lose, they will go up in seeding. So, being that this is a 1:00 game, it is one that both sides, well, at least the Jags are trying to win. I don't see why Tennessee would want to win at all. Give me the Jags.
Hell yeah.
Johnny, you are up, sir.
All right. The Green Bay Packers are traveling to the Minnesota Vikings. Is this is Malik Willis playing again? Is it Jordan Love? Because Malik Willis got hurt, right?
Yeah, Malik Willis is questionable. He's likely going to be the emergency third quarterback behind, get this, starting quarterback Clayton Tune and backup quarterback Desmond Ritter.
Ooh.
Now that point total makes a lot more sense, huh?
Oh, he'll tune him up, man.
Who's playing quarterback for the Vikings?
JJ.
Doesn't matter.
You got to bring your own homework, Scott.
Aaron Jones is out.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Ritter, isn't it?
Pretty notable. No, he's backup for the Packers.
Oh shit! I was thinking of Dobbs last year in
Well, I'm
Minnesota. Never
afraid
mind.
JJ, if he's been cleared or if it's going to be Brosmer again.
According to DraftKings, which is obviously no, they don't even have it yet. Never mind. No, I can't tell you.
Wentz
Murph.
is IR. McCarthy is healthy. Brosmer's healthy, but I don't know who's starting. Oh, named as week 18 starter McCarthy. Okay.
I'm going Skull. Give me Skull. Give me Vikings.
Okay.
Just a pinch between your cheek and gum. Was that Skull or was that Copenhagen?
The mint kind, mint flavor. It's good.
Just so you guys know, and I don't know if this will change your answer at all if you've already submitted it, but the Vikings are eliminated. The Packers are at least a wild card. Actually, they're locked into wild card. They can't go up or down.
Yeah, they're locked into 7.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it didn't matter who was playing quarterback for the Vikings to me. I'm taking the Vikings.
I feel the same way. Vikings.
Do it.
Dang.
It didn't matter, he says.
Do it. You know you want to do it. Do it.
Do it now. Get good.
Lick that pussy just like you should.
My neck. My back.
Lick my sack. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, Johnny.
This show has gone off the rails.
I'm sounding like the Yin Yang twins over there whispering.
Skull.
Hell yeah.
All right, lock. Another lock.
You know I'm clipping that, right, Johnny?
I know.
Terry Skull.
Come on.
All right. Dane, you will be next, good sir.
Oh shit. Oh shit. We have the Dak Prescott led Dallas Cowboys walking into the worst turf in all of football. The MetLife Gents, led by, is it Jackson Dart? I don't even know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dak versus Dart. Who you got?
Well, hey, Jets fans and all New York fans can go watch Dallas win for the second time this year in that stadium. Give me the Cowboys.
We need them to beat the Giants, right? To have the Giants jump, or is the Giants need to beat Dallas?
Right? Giants need to beat Dallas, right?
Yeah. Jets fans want the Cowboys to lose.
Got it. Yo, I'm taking the G-Men on this one. I think it's the Jackson Dart game, bro.
Can't knock it, man. Dallas is where is Dallas? They're eliminated.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's nothing to laugh at. Dallas is eliminated. Giants are eliminated. They're in MetLife. Who else wants the G-Men?
I'm taking Dallas.
It's not who we want, it's who we think is going to win.
I think it's I'm saying because of Jackson Dart. I think it's about to be the Jackson Dart game. That's my take.
Give me the Giants.
Hell yeah, let's go, bro.
Give me the most electric player on either sideline. Jackson Dart, baby.
Mm-hmm.
You play to win the game.
Damn, Skippy.
Hello.
Most
Hello?
electric player on either sideline. I
Hello?
guess.
Hello?
Johnny, did you get a little too close to AFG?
No, I got all up in there.
You know what? Let's root for the Giants, even if we don't pick them right now. Let's root
That's
for them,
right.
man.
Mhm.
Fuck
That's
yeah.
right.
I'm rooting for a whole lot of offense in that game. Fantasy football reasons.
True. Moving on to once again another divisional game because apparently they all are. We have the Detroit Lions traveling to
Oh, that's right. We skipped.
the windy city of Chicago
Chi-Town.
to face the what are they, like 11-win Bears? Like, I don't know. They're having a hell of a season. Lions eliminated? Are they eliminated, Dane?
They are.
Yo,
Yeah,
crazy.
Wow. Chicago's favored by 3, but they are the home team, so that really kind of means they're more 50-50 than anything. Going to be a tough one, fellas.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
think Dan Campbell's going to just be like, the season's over. We're not going to fight for it.
Nope.
I don't
You
think
know it. He's going to be biting kneecaps.
Yeah, I'm going Detroit on this one. I
Cool.
think I'm going Lions on this one.
I really should become a salesman.
Man, I think the Bears don't want to go into the playoffs with a 2-game losing streak. Not to mention, don't they have a chance to move up with a win and a Philly loss still, I believe?
So they're already the 2 seed. Philly is tied behind them, though. So they can't move up, but they can move back.
Okay. Well, either way, give me the Bears. The Bears.
You know what? Pride is on the line. And when I think of pride, I think of one thing. I think of Lions.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Johnny. Give me that pride of Detroit. 3-1-3, baby. I'll take Detroit.
What's the Lion King song? How does that go? No, not that one. The one they're putting
Hakuna
Simba.
Matata.
The one they're putting Simba.
Oh, I don't know. Can you feel the love tonight or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Everybody from the 3-1-3, put your. Oh, never mind.
If you follow me. Oh. Now look, as this dude didn't put his hands up.
Scott went Chicago. I'm not sure. Dane, did you pick yet? Or are you waiting on me?
He went Lions.
The pride. One pride. Circle of Life, is that it?
Circle of Life. That's the song, yeah.
Well, we would complete this circle of life if Scott didn't become the old lone wolf here. I'm going Detroit, baby.
Ow!
Hell yeah. So hot when he does it. So hot.
All right, Scott, you're next, bud.
Oh,
Is Laporta? Hey, wait. Is Laporta still out, Murph? The chat does want to know, and they might. They might not have picked yet. That's
it's week
all.
18. Come on.
Laporta is out for the year.
Okay. All right. If you're confident,
Sure.
Scott. Final answer. Laporta out.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Go ahead then.
Yeah, he's on IR, dude. What are we talking about? Anyway.
Yeah. Come on, Havmo. Jesus. Jerry.
Okay. What could have been a 2-duck cluck game is now a 1-duck cluck because Chargers are sitting most of their team, it sounds like. I think the Broncos could end up sitting guys, but it depends upon the Patriots game, right?
No sé, muchacha.
I mean, the Patriot game is after them, right?
Where is the Patriot game? I don't even see it.
Yeah, it's down at the bottom. The
But
NFL, dude, the NFL did this on purpose, man. If there's any implications,
oh,
it's
there it is.
after. It's after. They're good. They thought of the schedule pretty damn good because it
I'm
was all flexed. It was
yeah.
flexed, so they decided all this last week.
I'm glad they do that. I want as many games that actually matter as they can have, the better. So they're probably playing at the same time. Well, I'm going to go with the Broncos. They're going to be playing to win, and Chargers are playing to be healthy. Give me the Broncos.
I will echo that. I think that this one is what is interesting about this, and I'd be remiss if none of us mentioned it, man. Herbert versus Knicks, Duck versus Duck quarterback. Will it play out that way? Are they both playing as hard as they can? Maybe not, but it's still kind of cool to see two Oregon quarterbacks thriving at the top of their game, like Dante Moore's about to be. And I think I'm going to go Broncos.
So Dane, it's
I'm
going to
going
be
Broncos as well.
I'm going Broncos too.
it's going to be the AFC West is going to be the Duck quarterback division.
Sure looking like it, man.
And for a fleeting moment today, or whenever that bet was paid off, Patrick Mahomes was a Duck quarterback because he had to wear a Duck jersey around. The poor Texas.
I saw that. What I didn't hear is anyone saying Herbert's out.
Yeah,
What
Herbert
the
is
hell,
out.
Murph? What the hell, Murph?
Well, I did say the Chargers are
Oh,
sitting.
the chat was all over it, dude. Why do you think I chose the Broncos?
I'm just kidding. When you see 12.5, you figure something like that. But Boss Girl is right. It's not Duck versus Duck. I was wrong. I'm sorry. But it was billed that way, and it just didn't play out. So you're
No.
right, Boss Girl.
It was
No flying
close.
duck. The flying V.
Good thing I almost got tickets to that game. Good thing I didn't.
Oh yeah, that'd have been a bummer. That's the problem with picking a week 18 game. Who knows who you're going to actually play?
Would have been cool if the Jets would have been, playing for something.
They're playing for a high draft choice.
Facts. Who do we have up next? Because it sounds like that was unanimous. Johnny, is that you?
Yep. We got the Arizona Cardinals without Marvin Harrison Jr. I think he's already been ruled out. Going against the LA Rams. Give me LA, man. Give me Stafford. He's going to cement his MVP year.
Ooh, not only the pick, but he's also picking MVP too.
Yeah. Dude, I need an injury report on this one, man. And implications. I can tell you the implications if you get me the injuries. Rams are clinched into a wild card at least.
Kyron Williams questionable.
Cardinals eliminated, fighting for a top pick. Cardinals are actually the 5th pick overall right now. The Rams could move up. Correct me if I'm wrong, or no?
I think the Rams can be either 5 or 6.
5 or 6 is correct. Yes.
So
they can't win the division, but they can go up to 5.
So if you are an NFC team, you want to be 5 rather than 6. That means playing Carolina or Tampa Bay versus Philly or Chicago. I got to believe the Rams want to win this game. I'm concerned with how they've been playing of late. A month ago, I had them as a Super Bowl lock in my brain, which is a scary place. But now I'm starting to question it. But give me the Rams. I think there's no way they lose this game.
I agree. I'm going with Rams. I think Johnny's on the mark, man. I think Stafford is going to win his last MVP, and I don't know if it's going to be his last season, but it might be his last season.
I got them winning the whole thing, man. If I'm being honest with you guys, so
You better be honest.
Not a terrible pick.
I did too, Johnny, but I'm starting to question it now
why?
because they're playing like shit down the stretch.
Devontae's coming back, dog.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's gonna make a big difference. He's missing his how many touchdowns Devontae have before going out?
I think he's got like 14.
How many bridge quarterbacks do we have on Arizona?
Dude, I do not want Murray, bro. I'm
No.
sorry.
What
No,
about
no,
what about you? You want to risk it for the brisket?
I'd take him. We're
I
not
want-
him to Murray.
Yeah, I'd rather have him than Murray. If I'm being, yeah, I'm on the same boat with you, Scott.
Did I pay money for that reaction from Murphh?
Hell yeah.
I love when he cringes at my puns.
I actually low key love your puns. I just still. Is this dude going to go off?
Oh, Michael Carter.
Michael Carter going to go off? Traded
Yeah.
him like 2 weeks after I got this.
Yeah, he's gonna go off right into the back of one of his defenders. I mean, one of his linemen.
Boss Girl says the Rams can play like double shit and still beat Arizona. You know what? I'm with her. I'm with all you guys. As badly as I want to win, I'm not going to do it picking Arizona here. Give me the Rams.
Give me the Rams.
And then now we head to the AFC West, Dane.
Oh, the West. This is how the West is won, folks. Oh, wait. Never mind. No, that's not right. Wrong slide. All right. We have I don't even know, QB3 led Chiefs. What I will tell you about this matchup is Geno Smith has been ruled out today.
Yep.
Starting quarterbacks in this matchup, isn't it like some weird guy on the Chiefs that looked mildly okay last week, but we've never really heard of ever?
I believe so.
Chris Oladokin.
Oladuke. Yeah.
Oladokin.
El Duque.
Yeah,
K-U-N.
Dookie. Yeah.
He was a baseball player.
Who's Geno's backup?
13 of 22 passes for 66 yards and 1 touchdown last week.
It was the dude that almost got Devontae killed as his quarterback, I think.
Garoppolo?
No.
Isn't it Mr. Small Hands?
Pickett?
Yeah.
Yes. It's Pickett with Aiden O'Connell backing him up, I believe.
That's who I was thinking, Aiden O'Connell.
It's Pickett, though. Pickett versus Oladuke. Yeah. A lot of Raider love in the chat. Chiefs are favored. Maybe Travis Kelce's final game ever. Yeah, so that's the framing of this. Is there anyone who has additional insight to add before picking the game, or do you want to just get straight into picking it?
My question would be, is there any way on earth, even if they can do it, the Raiders let themselves win this game?
I think we're about to see a masterful coaching from Andy Reid on how to lose with grace. So I'm picking the Raiders, bro. I'm picking the Raiders. I want to say Casey's gonna tell them, hey, guess what? We're gonna F it up for you guys. So we're gonna show you how shitty we could be.
We have Xavier Worthy, doubtful. Isaiah Pacheco, questionable. Give me the Chiefs.
Yeah, give me the Chiefs. Kelsey going out with a W.
I think Kelsey wants his last season to have a last thrown ball that he catches from Mahomes, man. I don't think he retires.
Oh, oh.
Is Johnny the dog again?
Hell yeah.
Lone wolf and I need a howl,
Let's
Johnny.
hear it. Let's hear it.
Woo! Let's go.
Very
All right.
fun. Very fun indeed. Who does that make? Is that you? Back to you, Murph.
Mhm.
It is. It is. We are going back to our division, the AFC East, to watch the Miami Dolphins, led by Quinn Ewers, right?
Yeah.
Traveling to Foxborough to play the New England Patriots. I don't know what the playoff implications are for the Patriots. Dolphins are out of it. But I mean, the spread says the Patriots are still going to whoop that ass.
It does look like the Pats are tied with the Broncos for the first seed. Tied with the Broncos, and I believe they play simultaneously.
Ooh, that's tough.
And also, if they lose, they could get themselves into Jaguar territory. By the time Jags are done playing, there might be 3 teams with 13 wins in the AFC.
Wow. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Should I even look up the injury report?
No. I guess I'll
Devon
go.
A. Chain, doubtful. Jalen Waddle, questionable. Darren Waller is on IR. Dude, give me the Patriots. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Give me the Patriots. And I hope Vrabel once again says, fuck them.
Is Stephon Diggs playing?
Yeah,
he's in-
he's playing for the Mean Machine next season.
Yeah, with all them assault charges that he has going on right now, choking out his chef. Give me the Patriots, man. Purple rain.
Doesn't
Purple
carry an
rain.
injury designation.
You know what? I fully expect the Patriots to just get a stranglehold on the East here. I think that they just snuff out any life the Finns have, and they just choke them out, man. Give me the Pats.
That sounds like a lock.
What I will say is we do not condone that behavior. Fucking terrible, man. I can't imagine being that chef. Not only are you not paid, but you're also choked and beaten. It's fucked up, man. Just pay, dude. If you have that much money, just fucking pay the person, man. It's like watching the Diddy Netflix. Just pay your people, man. Pay your videographer. And 50 Cent doesn't get that film. Pay your people. You got millions. You got billions. But yeah, we joke, you know. But no, that's not. That's just fucked up, man. Diggs, get your act together.
It was the chef? I thought it was like his ex-wife or some shit. I don't know.
That was the chef that he was supposedly banging out to, and yeah, it's crazy, crazy stuff, bro.
Maybe he choked on the food, so he thought it. Never mind.
Well, he's a loose cannon. That's never going to change.
Purple rain, purple rain.
Anyway, I think that's a lock. Scott, would you like to lead us into our next game, sir?
Sure, I can't see it, but I think it's the
It's
there we
Jesus
go.
versus Jerry.
The Washington football team and the Philadelphia Eagles. Sounds like the Eagles are sitting a lot of guys. Washington, not sure who's playing quarterback. Is Mariota back? I don't know. Josh Johnson looked pretty good against Cowboys. He was solid.
He looks better than Mariota did.
Purple rain.
Yeah, no, I'm not. This game could be a tough one based on
Mariota's out.
Mariota's out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, based on if Philly is trying to win or not, this one could be tough. Could be a tough pick.
Hey, if Josh Johnson gets injured, and then behind him, if Driscoll gets injured, Johnny's boy might get a chance to get some game time. The heart, the man of Johnny's heart, old Sammy boy,
What a goddess.
Sam Hartman.
Yo, bro, I'm jealous of the hair, dog. What the fuck? And the guy, yo, his beer game is second to none, bro. Hey, I'm sorry, Dano, but yo, the dude's beard. Man, I'm going Eagles, bro. Still going to Eagles.
Oh, what the hell?
How did that mayor spell it? EAGES or some crap?
I don't know.
Well, the Eagles do have something to play for. They are in their own building. They've also, I don't know, man. Watching them is very hard to predict sometimes, I will say. But at the same time, man, Washington, I don't even know what quarterback they're on, man. I don't even care. As much as I would love to have another pick that is opposite of Scott, nah, man. Who I think will win is the Eagles. I'm going Eagles.
Yeah, I mean, you hear all that hype about Tanner McKee, right?
Mhm.
Apparently, he's that dude. Well, he gets his chance to show it this weekend.
Yeah, give me the Eagles.
Unanimous?
I even like their QB3, Sam Howell. Yeah, I'm going Eagles.
How? Howdy.
How?
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 All right. Well, I think I'm next, right?
Another lock.
Yeah, Johnny.
All right. Sunday night's game. You have Murph's Baltimore Ravens versus the Pittsburgh Squealers. I am saying the Steelers will be saying never more. Never more. Give me the Ravens.
Johnny, you might want to hear this news first. Apparently, the Steelers have pulled Jordy Nelson in to help their receiving core this week.
Are you serious?
Not at all.
I'm about to say. Like, what?
Yeah, I don't think the Steelers have enough. What are you looking at there, Dane?
You missed it. She was talking to Jesus Jerry. You carry on. Sorry.
I just don't think the Steelers have enough on the outside to win this game.
Mm-hmm.
They meet Baltimore.
Darnell Washington also out.
He broke his arm.
Is Alan Lazard out?
Yo,
Yeah,
didn't they say no to him?
Is he ever in?
Whatever happened to Lazard's going to go to Pittsburgh as soon as he can, and they actually need a receiver.
I
And
think they told him no.
We can't cut him. He's going to go straight to Pittsburgh.
Good. Let him go.
He is currently jobless.
yeah,
Yeah. Which is crazy.
He's still
They have
getting paid.
no DK. They knew they didn't have DK, 10 days ago. Still didn't bring his ass in, man. I think that speaks volumes. Yeah. Did they sign Thielen? Yeah, they have Thielen. Bill M.
Thielen, MVS, and Scotty Miller. Boom. There's a receiving core for you.
Sounds like the Jets.
Scotty is a great name, so I can't knock it.
Now that is true.
Scotty Too Hottie. You guys remember that dance?
Oh, I know Scott Steiner.
The Too Cool dance? Hell yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Your chance. Here's your chance.
Are you guys all Baltimore?
Yep.
I don't think Murph's picked yet.
No, Murph. Murph, you go first.
Ow! Give me Pittsburgh.
Oh, wait. Dane hasn't
that was premature.
Oh, Dane, I thought you picked, dude. You were asking if everybody picked.
I was expecting the house, so I let you go first, brother. But hey,
bastard.
You West Virginia brother. I was born in West Virginia, as you know. I see you, brother. You know what? Pittsburgh in an elimination game with Pick'em on the line, mind you.
What's really important.
Give me Pittsburgh, baby.
Johnny,
don't ask me where my
fools hate the Steelers.
I know, which is crazy. Because if the Steelers
money will go,
if the Steelers lose, they're out, and Ravens are in, right?
Either way, the winner's in, the loser's out.
Here's the
thing: or die.
I win either way. If Pittsburgh wins, then hey, I got my pick right. If Pittsburgh loses, then hey, Pittsburgh fucking loses, so I win either way.
Good point, Murph. That's my argument when I do pick the 49ers.
Here's the thing. Do you think Aaron Rodgers in a must-win back against your wall career
at home
career arc at home, thanks Murph, is going to lay down and die without DK Metcalf?
Yes.
Yeah. They don't have
I love it. I love it.
NFL weapons. He as we know, he's not the guy that can throw a team on his back anymore.
Yeah. I agree with you.
He's going to blame his period.
Calvin Austin, Marquez Scantling, MVS.
Yeah. Calvin Austin is back this week, so maybe that helps.
Who?
Hey, man. Hey, I just want to say I am I salute. I am a truther for the team on the back of Murph's ear. But I am a bigger truther for winning games. Something the Pittsburgh Steelers know all about. So I'll line up with them, even though it kills me, even if it doesn't kill Murph.
Rodgers will say, "Never
Definitely
more."
kills me.
Never more.
Well, my Steelers buddies say this is typical Pittsburgh. They'll lose to Cleveland, and then they'll beat Baltimore.
True.
I saw a damning statistic at some point, but Mike Tomlin, his last, I think it was 6 games against teams that are 8 games below 500 or more, is 0-5-1. I mean, that's awful because his teams are never bad like that. Sure you want him?
You know what? No, I never did. You have not heard me preach Mike Tomlin to the Jets. You have not. If you have, find the footage.
There's a challenge right there, but I believe Dane when he says that.
No. If you're gonna deviate, it better be offensive.
Yeah.
Also, how hard is it to be a perennial winner in Pittsburgh, Murph? Let me ask you that. How hard is that? How big of an accomplishment is that?
I mean, has he won any more games than the last 3 quarterbacks that they've had?
Coaches?
It's like they're locked into 9-10 win season and a first round playoff exit, no matter who's there.
Except for when they had Big Ben.
Yeah, but it's been a while, and his last couple years were not pretty.
It's been a while.
It's been
All
a
right.
while. Anyway,
We have
the game of the week.
Everybody's picks in the chat. We have everybody's picks on the panel. We have all year, baby. It's time for the main event. The moment we've all been waiting for all the marbles. Oh, I wouldn't go that far. All right. Let me spin this as well as I can. We have the Brady Cook led New York Jets. And if you watched the first hour or two of this show, you know this is QB4 on the Jets. Brady Cook behind Fields and Tyrod and McNamara. We have Brady Cook going in to Ralph Wilson. I don't even know anymore. Highmark Stadium. The final game in that stadium. $20 an hour if you're a local and want to go plow some snow. Literally today, $20 an hour to shovel snow out of that stadium. Josh Allen, Buffalo. Do they have anything to play for? Let me just tell you, they are the 7 seed in a 3-way tie of wild cards. They're sitting at 7, tied with the Chargers, tied with the Texans. If the season ended today, they would be traveling into Foxborough to play the Patriots. Do they want to prevent that? I would imagine they do. So they don't want to lose this game, or they're staying 7th, and they're probably going to New England. I imagine they're going to play a little bit in this game. The Jets, you know what? They're finally climbing something. Unlike Johnny, it's a tankathon board. They're climbing. They're up to 3. They lose again, and the Giants win. They're climbing to 2. So it sure sounds like maybe not a 6.5 point spread, but you guys tell me, do you think that spread's accurate? Don't pick the game yet, because that's going to be the final thoughts, but thoughts on the matchup and what you see happening.
I think the Bills defense is going to score more points than the Jets offense.
I think the spread is inaccurate. I'm going to be honest with you. I think the spread is inaccurate. It's way too low.
Yep. Agreed.
I believe that also, even if Josh Allen plays one play. Where you been, Modine?
Yeah, Modine.
Yeah, probably Buffalo is going to plow that snow with the Jets. I don't know.
I got Bills.
Any big ass injuries to report, Murph? Anything? I don't
even care.
You know what? Hold on. You guys are not doing this final game justice. What the hell?
Mason Taylor's out. A whole bunch of other people are
The entire
out.
Jets staff is out.
Here we go.
They've been out all year.
Okay, out. Michael Clemens.
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
Oh my God. Isaiah Davis.
Oh no.
Out?
He's contributed so much this season.
Quantez Stiggers out.
Oh,
Mason
no.
Taylor out. Oh my God, Jelani Woods out.
Brees Hall, questionable?
Yes. Brandon Stevens questionable, and he didn't practice today, which is huge.
Joe Tippmann.
Oh, Titman, that's an important one,
Ooh,
which I'm sure we'll visit at some point.
Oh no.
Mo Dean says the Jets would lose even if the Bills didn't show up. So yeah, what I see when I look at this, Quantez Stiggers out. He was playing CB2. Brandon Stevens didn't practice today. Questionable, probably going to be out. Who's playing corner? Who?
Samini,
Samini. Yeah, Samini.
and he'll get an interception.
Yo, who is playing corner? Holy
Who's
shit.
been playing corner all year? I mean, Jesus.
Stevens.
Not AZ Thomas,
for
man.
half a
That
year.
sucks. Yeah.
Jeez.
We might see Dean Clark and Jordan Clark and James Clark and Billy Clark and I don't know. There's gonna be a lot of Clarks out there, man.
Lewis and Clark.
Uh-huh.
Bill M says Jasir Taylor and Malachi Moore are a safety. Really?
What is going on? I don't even think we're gonna have corners, to be honest with you. They're just gonna say, fuck it, no corners.
Why do we make the Bills' second string quarterbacks look so goddamn good every time we play them?
Bro, he came on Trubisky that one drive and threw a touchdown on us for it was a bomb at that.
Then they beat Sauce on that one.
Yep.
Jerry says Manish Mehta is playing corner.
Oh shit, he's back.
If you know, you know.
Watch your kids. Watch your
I think
kids.
he can cover a little league baseball game.
Let AG play some corner.
He's been wanting, I'm gonna show you guys how we used to do it.
Take his
Gets
women's
burned on the first rep.
take his women's pants off and put some football pants on.
He's gonna put back them old school huge ass freaking pads that they used to rock back in the day. And some shoulders used to look humongous.
You know what? If you are still here as we break down this amazing matchup, spike that like button, subscribe. If you haven't already, check out at Jets Worldwide, wide, 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 wide. On YouTube, check them all out. Subscribe to them all. Take Flight Talk, all of them. Boss Girl says, "I bet AG would get a pick." I don't disagree. All right. We've stalled long enough. Murph's fallen asleep. I can see the sunrise in his window as we speak. Murph, you want to go first?
There's no question to it. It's Buffalo, guys. I'm not even going to tease it. I'm not even going to try to tease a Jets win. And if they did win, I'd be a mad motherfucker.
Dude, all of us would be fucking, I would be probably leading the chant of fire AG, because why the hell would you let this happen?
I'm probably only going to give him one quarter. I might watch one quarter of this game.
I wish I could say that, man. My dumbass will be there watching it, pissed off, upset, and just being like, I should have listened to Murph.
Pray for me.
Last week when they got 35, that's when I was like, I'm done. This is halftime.
Let's pray that Green Bean's back so I don't have to live stream the whole game.
Here's out for green bean.
For real, for real. Scott, anything you want to add to this matchup, brother?
I can't believe the point spread is only 6.5. Shocking.
Yeah, they should swamp it with the Broncos.
Anyway, yeah. Give me Buffalo. What are we talking about here?
Give me the bills. Can you pay my bills? Can you pay my bills?
I don't know, man. This is a tough one. Do I pull a Chris B?
No, because you don't believe it.
Your chance to
There's-
go Wolf.
Look at this guy, Chris B. You speak his name and he appears with all of his.
Hey, yeah. Did he pick the Jets? He did.
He did.
Good for Chris.
Here he is to save the day.
Jesus Jerry chimes in. He says he's seen wider spreads on bread.
Johnny's seen wider spreads in the back seat of his car.
Damn Skippy.
See, Jerry, you just got Trump, man. You got to bring it better than that with the punchlines, brother.
Especially when Johnny's here and it's set up perfectly.
Yeah. Come on, Jerry. Man, what the hell?
Shout out to full cabs. Shout out to all the full cabs.
Out of the mist, Chris B appears. Hey, Chris, appreciate you, brother, man. Infrared, yes, we fucking suck. Man, I want to win. Guess what I've learned these 10 or 12 weeks? Well, I mean, we've done 180 games, 188 or so. We're about to hit 200 games. One thing I've learned, you're not going to sniff old Scott if you're picking the Jets every week.
Nope.
Now, for those of you who say you'd be pissed if the Jets won, would you really?
Yes.
Yes.
Because they fucking put me through all this hell, this freaking season, and the one game that they should lose, they don't need to win. They want to go ahead and go to at least second. And then they're fucking winning a meaningless game in January for what? Just to be like, oh, we beat the Bills. And then you got to hear, AG, we beat a team that's in the playoffs. And this is something that we could build off of for next year.
Yeah.
Winning is never meaningless. Yeah, that's just my thought. And not to mention keeping the Bills in the 7 hole.
Hey, yo.
Even if they play the Patriots, dude, this Josh Allen, bro. You will always have a chance with that dude. So,
sure. And I don't think the Jets have any hope in hell, but I don't know. I want to win every game I play.
I mean, agreed.
Is that why you're preaching for us to pick the Jets?
No, I think you're a fool. No offense, Chris B. You're the most loyal one here.
No, would we be angry? Yeah, I would, because look what happened last week, man. And look what happened all of December. Like, the time to string together some culture wins. Like, I'm not mad at the Atlanta win. A lot of people are. The Atlanta win at the time meant more than it does now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was still time to keep the momentum going. So I actually liked that win. I did. I wanted to see if we could go 500 down the stretch. Now, if I knew we would go and lose 5 straight or 6 straight after Atlanta, I wouldn't have liked it. But we didn't know that then. It's hindsight. And it's annoying to see people laugh at the Falcon win and how people were happy then. We should have been happy then, because we could have still strung together some wins and finished more wins than last year. Now it hasn't aged well, but guess what? Like, whatever, man. We didn't know that then. This one, after last week, getting our doors blown off and going from pick 4 to 3 actually meant something. For us to now win and drop to pick 7, that would mean something too, and something I don't want to I don't want to think about. So yes, I would be mad if we lost. Now, having endured the last 5 or 6 weeks we have, having endured the first 7, fuck it all. Like, you're committed now to losing. Do it. I picked the Bills,
Also,
Murph.
we don't have like a young quarterback to look forward to. Like if we had a young quarterback that we were all excited about, and he came out and he fucking slung it for 4 touchdowns, 300 yards, and you know what I mean. And then we'd have something to look forward to next year. But we don't have that. Even if Brady Cook did go off, nobody here is going to be like, "Oh, that's our guy." No, no. We all know what Brady Cook is. It would have just been a fluke game at that point. Uh, there's no upside to it other than you could say culture, but I don't think winning the last game of the season whenever the Bills are pretty much checked out of the regular season, like I don't think that's going to do much for your culture. You couldn't beat Josh Allen. you know I don't know.
I'm not talking about any of that. I'm talking about just as a fan of a team, they win and they beat an arch rival. They don't go winless in their division because, frankly, with this coaching staff, I don't have any faith that they're going to do anything good with the draft picks that they get, no matter where they're drafting. So enjoy every win when you can, Jets fans, because there aren't many of them.
Do you guys already see the schedule for next year? Or the teams that
It's
we're
brutal.
playing?
They're going to be worse
Yeah,
than
it's-
this year.
We played 2 top 3 divisions in the league.
Yep.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Anyway, that's just my thought. I mean, I get the whole traffic, and there's no guarantee they drop to 7 if they win, right? It depends on what other teams do.
Hey Johnny,
Yo.
what do we like? We only need like what 78 more catches for Arian for that take.
Yo, I feel it sucks, bro. What was that stat that they had on him? That dude had like the most separation from any wide receiver at one point.
Yeah, because no one was worried about him.
They used to say that about.
I mean, Fields had the most 15 plus mile per hour runs the first 6 weeks of the season too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. If Arian Smith was at, I don't know, KC, different story. Like, fucking, it sucks, bro. Like,
the problem with Arian Smith was he was way overdrafted. If he had been drafted probably where he should have been and where the whole world thought he was, then it wouldn't be as big of a deal.
I am with you, Murph, our resident doctor and our resident tabulator. Where are you at with all of the week 18 picks? Did you get all of our picks and did you get all of the chat?
Yeah, the chat's you, buddy. That ain't me. That's the hard work you put in. That's why I tell everybody I don't do a damn thing for this show other than just get on here and talk shit. Dane does all the work. But I do write down our picks of the fellas that are on camera, and I already sent it to the group chat, Dane.
hell yeah. Appreciate you, Jesus Jerry. Medicine is like starting to kick in, and it's if y'all think I'm crazy now, it's the shit that I'm about to start talking about, it's gonna be weird.
It's not weird, Johnny.
Hey, you guys want to hear a funny story? I know Murph, you're about to get out of here, but yeah, you want to hear a funny story? So my wife, right after, I guess after my surgery or whatever, coming out of the anesthesia and everything, they had to put a catheter in me, right?
Oh shit!
And my wife says, you started singing, "Ooh baby, you like it raw. Ooh baby, you like it raw." And she said she was so embarrassed by that, and I was like, and I'm like, did I really say that? Like, did that really happen? So she's like, yeah, you kept singing it, and then you would like sing it, and then you would stop and go to sleep, and then you would wake back up and sing it again.
Johnny, I would expect it to be no different.
Your inner demons were coming out, Johnny, when you were lucid.
Dude, I don't even remember that. That's the craziest part about it. She was like, I was like, what? She was like, yeah, you just can't. And you were singing it so loud too. So
The nurses were like, yeah, kind of.
yeah.
Like, yeah, he's kind of right. He's kind of right.
It was wild, man.
Yeah.
Did you hear that, Dano?
I did, unfortunately.
Dano was gripping
I
her
love
raw.
That's one thing about AirPods. They follow me.
Oh shit. He's
You know
out.
what? As you get crunk there, Johnny, on your much needed medicines, let me give Murph the first chance to dip. Murph. Yeah, no, not me. Get me out of there. Get me out of there. My computer's running a little. There we go. Murph, final thoughts. Guess what, bro? 2025. Gone. Dead. Dead and gone. Dead and gone. Dead and gone.
Damn, that man's sexy.
Speak to us, brother.
Well, the season is almost over. Thank God. Because it's been a rough one. It has been a rough one. But as in typical Jet fashion, they give us something to look forward to. We have some picks. Maybe we'll have a new quarterback. I don't know. But it's going to be an exciting offseason. Whether you believe in the current coaching staff and front office and stuff or not, it's still going to be exciting because you're going to want to know what happens. And I can think of a couple places that are better than any other to tune into to find out what happens. And that is right here in the Danger Zone. And also over there on Jets Worldwide. Wide. Best places to go to find out what's going on with our New York Jets. And we'll break it down for you. And you can tell us we're idiots, whatever. I don't know. But yeah. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I'm out, guys. Tired. Done.
Are you glad to put an end to 2025, Murph?
It's been a good year aside from football. But yeah.
And that's more important.
Next year can always be better. Next year can be a good year and have good football.
Facts.
Hey, WVU got the top recruiting class in the Big 12 so far.
Really?
Which was like a couple days ago. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Looking up.
There's hope.
We'll see.
Murph, awesome show with you, with Woody. Dude, awesome year. Let me just, I got Scott and Johnny here. I won't schmooze too much, man, but awesome year, man. Appreciate you. We made the most of a shitty ass year. I just like to envision the time when it's easier, and we're all hype every damn week, man. But for it being downtrodden, you helped me make the most of it, man. I think me and the chat and the panel here would all say, man, you killed it this year, and keep being you, man. Enjoy the holidays, and let's look forward to 2026.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. New year, new me.
You're
Nah,
still
this
the
Dude,
is bullshit for me, guys.
you're still the
gonna hit.
apple in my eye.
He's gonna hit 500 this year.
Ooh,
What? How do you do that? Is that for
nah,
Jeremiah Love?
that might be. It might be. Might be.
Yo, I am not
No.
impressed with 1,000 yards by Brees Hall. I just want to put that out there.
All right,
Okay.
later.
Murph, see you, Murph.
Johnny, it's a soft 1,000.
What the fuck, man? 59
like
yards per
Brees's,
game?
like Brees's.
That's what he's saying. There's just too many games where he disappears.
Exactly. And we're like supposed to give this cat the bag and everything? Nah, bro. Like the dude doesn't even want to be here.
I agree. I don't think he does either. And can you really blame him?
No, just let him go somewhere else. If you're great somewhere else, it is what it is, man. Like, go and do that. Get that fucking energy out of here, man, and get the guys that want to be here and that really believe in what's going on.
Get the guys that aren't used to losing for half a decade already.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
Johnny, do
Yeah,
any of the
for real.
players in the locker room believe on what's going on?
Meaning, and what?
The coaching staff,
I think so.
the the so-called culture,
I think there is. I think the more of Aaron Glenn guys that are going to be brought in, right, you'll start seeing a lot more. Do I think next year we're going to win a lot of games? I don't see it. It's going to be tough, man. But I agree with all of you guys on what you're saying that we need a quarterback. Like it starts and ends with that position itself, and we have not had one in forever and a fucking day. So I'm more concerned about our OC, if I'm being honest with you, Scott. Like I've said it for a while already. Like I don't believe in Tanner. Like he has not proved anything for me to be like, oh my God, he's like doing so great or at all. Like he never went with the strengths of Justin Fields. Never with Brady Cook. Never made it easier for the kid itself. And here we are.
I got a
So
question for you, Johnny, because people say this a lot. What's an Aaron Glenn guy?
your Brownlee, your Brandon Stevens, your Briggs, those are to me are his people. The Mason Taylors, the Membus, the guys that are coming that are
So,
still showing that they're still playing for something. Your Malachi Moore that are not giving up.
so it's guys who weren't here before. It's guys who've only played for Glenn. I just don't know what that means. Like, does that mean
It's the guys I
guys
believe.
from Detroit?
It's the guys I believe in what they're trying to build. Right. Like yes, it sucks right now, but they see the future. They are able to see what the potential could be here. Because if I'm being honest with you, insert quarterback, you have a okay offensive line. You don't have that with the Raiders. That shit's in shambles over there, right? So I feel like whatever quarterback goes there, it's going to fail. But the biggest problem with us is, right, I don't trust the OC. We do not have a person that I feel like can truly develop a quarterback, a young quarterback. And that's what I wanted to see that Tanner could do with Brady Cook. Now, I'm not here saying that I wanted Brady Cook to be, the answer or nothing like that. No, make Brady Cook to be a rosterable backup quarterback, right? Like, let me see that. And I don't feel like he has at all. You're making a guy try to throw the ball outside the numbers where he doesn't have the arm talent to do that.
Hey, real fast, and we should have brought this up earlier because people are bailing. Anyone wants to join the Danger Zone fantasy football playoff draft? Let Dane know or myself. or Murph. We got some spots open. It's a very low stakes, just kind of a fun thing for the playoffs.
Yes, yes. Basically, what that is in the next week, we will be drafting a fantasy team primarily from the players who make the playoffs.
Only from
And
the
what Yes, yes, correct. Of the players in the playoffs, you draft a fantasy team with an emphasis on people you think that won't get eliminated right away. You know, you want guys that'll go far, but you also want impactful players. So there, it's a balance. Yeah, DM Scott on any social media platform, whether it's YouTube. Find him in YouTube chats around the world. You could DM me on Twitter, Discord, uh, anything. I know Scott's on Facebook, so that covers Facebook. Find one of us, grab us, and say, "Hey, I want in." We're going to draft probably Thursday night. So hit us up. Johnny, let me ask you this though, segueing back to what you were talking about. You said the Raiders not really, anyone they draft at quarterback is going to fail. If the last two drafts, hypothetically, we drafted Bijan and then we drafted Tyler Warren, how would that look regardless of the rest of the team? Bijan, we got Tyler Warren for a young QB. Is that the makings of a good situation for a rookie quarterback? Is it Bijan and Tyler Warren enough?
No, because I'm old school, bro, and I want to build the trenches. Give me a good line that you're gonna have to be built for years and years and years and years to come. I would have picked again on offensive linemen over and over. You guys knew how I felt. I wanted Frazier and then BB. I wanted those guys like back to back picks when they were coming out, and that didn't happen, right? So we wouldn't be in the situation that we're in right now, where now we're trying to figure out, is Simpson gonna come back, right? Are we gonna draft another center and all that? All these other positions that could have been, figured out, and then we would have been here. No, I don't think Bijan would have done anything for us. Do I think the kid's really good? Yes. Warren, do I think Warren would have done something over here? I mean, yeah, but I think we would have still been in the same position. You're muted.
Would it have made the transition for a rookie quarterback easier? Not would it have made all the difference, but would it have helped a rookie?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. The line is all that matters. And that's a great answer, because I was going to ask you that, because you said that anyone who goes to the Raiders are doomed kind of thing. I'm paraphrasing. But then I was thinking, man, he has Bowers and he has Genty. Is that not a good landing spot for a Mendoza? Scott, let me ask you, like, is the Raiders a bad landing spot for a rookie quarterback?
Yes. Their offensive line is garbage. Chances are they're turning over the staff again.
Mm-hmm.
It's a losing franchise. I mean, they're not a whole lot better than the Jets. Let's face it.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the Jets would be a better landing spot. Although we'll see if the Raiders turn over their coaching staff and who's there next year. I don't know if they're going to do that. I've heard rumors that Carroll's going to be gone. So I think potentially the Jets would be a better spot, because a rookie quarterback does not need to take a beating, which probably is going to be the case there. And like Johnny said, that's the one thing The one thing solid about the Jets offense this year is their offensive line is solid.
Mhm.
Even if you're replacing a guard or a center, you got your tackles, you got probably two other starters. I don't know. It just feels like a better spot to me. Now I'm not high on the Jets coaching staff. I hear you, Johnny, about Engstrand. There was people who had a chance to take them with him or keep him in Detroit, and they didn't. But I'm not, I'm not gonna give him an F because my gut tells me Fields was forced on him this year.
I mean, if not by the GM, then by the market, right?
Well, I think it was by Aaron Glenn. Let's be real here.
Wait, Glenn forced Fields on who? Muji?
On Engstrand.
On Angstrand. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I mean, Glenn. Let's be real.
Is it though, or is it the stubbornness of Engstrand that was like, I can make this guy into a pocket quarterback?
I don't know, but I think the reason he was on the Jets is because AG had problems against him when he was in Detroit.
I mean, let me just say that my take on it is not that I think the market forced him on us. There was, I mean, who else? I mean, if we rewound the clock to heading into free agency, I don't know many people that were preaching Mac Jones, many people that were preaching Jacoby Brissett, who looked like he had his soul robbed against us last year.
Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones, who everybody saw in New York already once. Like, I mean, I don't know.
We were hoping for Sam Darnold. We were like, maybe come back.
I don't even think we were thinking that Fields was the guy because of what he did against Detroit. I think we were thinking Fields was the guy because there was nobody else worth a damn that we were willing to trust. Call me crazy, but that's still my take, even though it's aged poorly and Fields has been the worst one out of all of them. I think he was still the best option because at that time, everybody else looked like shit too. Like, at least he had a ceiling. Everybody else's ceiling looked nasty. Is that a bad take because it's aged bad? I don't know, man. I don't. Did Glenn take him just because he cooked against Glenn? I don't know either. That would be bad. That would be bad. I hope Glenn, like me, looked at the wire and said, man, all these guys are bad. Let me go at least a guy that may be able to cook with a creative offensive mind, like Angstrand. Fields. Did he pan out? No. And yeah, he got the yips, man, and it was horrible. But I don't know that he was the worst choice we could have made. I think he just played the worst out of who we could choose.
Well, aren't the results what matter?
Yeah.
They are, but does that make it a bad decision from the get-go, or does it just make it a bad decision now?
Well, you know how I felt about it at the get-go.
You didn't want him. I remember.
Who did you want, though? Who did you want?
Well, I wanted to keep the whole party intact, but
okay. But
no, I mean,
if you couldn't,
I was okay with it, but people talk ceiling. I did not see a ceiling with that guy. I mean, and anyone that's really watched him play, and for whatever reason, they didn't use his legs this year. That was the only thing that I thought, okay, maybe they get something going here. No,
and it didn't happen.
It just on they did a couple times, and then they did on a couple scrambles. It wasn't like it was a play called for him. And I don't know. I didn't see this upside that a lot of people were seeing. But I don't know who wanted him the most, who wanted the offense to play the way it was. But I'm not letting Aaron Glenn off the hook because it seems
Right.
like a lot of Jets world is anything that is kind of good, he gets credit, but everything that's bad is someone else, Steve Wilkes or Engstrand or whoever. This is Aaron Glenn's machine. He made this, and Johnny says his guys. Well, there were a lot of guys he brought in that were dog shit too. So I'm not letting Glenn off the hook, which
Do you think people still are?
Hmm.
I mean, do you think people still are? Because I mean, the vibe I'm getting is 98% want him fired right now.
Oh no, I don't think it's like that, but I think um, he is still being given benefit of the doubt by many Jets fans because of what he did as a player. He's done nothing to actually earn a head coaching job in the NFL, and he's done nothing this year to keep it. So,
Fair.
and
I can agree
I'm
with
not,
that.
and I'm not for firing him unless there's someone that's obviously better out there. Because if they fire him just to fire him and bring some other guy in, then
It's
they're going to be doing it again in a year or two.
it's the
Facts. Facts. Go ahead, Johnny.
it's the conversation that I was having today. Like, if John Harbaugh was to shake out, which I don't think that's going to happen, right? But if it did, you're telling me that's not a conversation to have, that you're bringing somebody like that on over to the Jets? Why not? Like, I would do it with the quickness, because there's conversations, there's talks, and shout out to Clancy, because then I started looking into it. But there's talks about potentially Lamar Jackson going to the Raiders of itself. And could you imagine that? How it shakes up everything. And then they're talking about the coaching staff. It's going to be Flores. Flores is going to bring Josh McCown over with him itself, and they're going to keep the defensive coordinator that they already have there. So would you not want, like, if I'm Flores and the potential of having Lamar Jackson there, right, to kind of upstart everything, would you not want to do that? It's a conversation to be talked about. I'd like Harbaugh. A lot of people don't. I do. I think what he did over there with the Ravens and how he started it was amazing. Remember, people did not think Lamar Jackson was going to be a good quarterback at all. Completely switched it around. So I don't know.
Johnny, I would do it for Harbaugh in a second, but I wouldn't do it for like another, like an Arthur Smith, for example. But if there's, I'm hoping Cleveland fires their coach
Stefanski,
and the Jets bring him in if he wanted that even. But I just don't want to fire him. I like Dane says, we don't want to start over again already. But my thought of that
agreed.
is, well, we're just delaying the start over if we wait. But you got to have someone proven.
I mean, I think if the John, like, again, this is all hypothetical. None of this stuff, like, I believe is gonna happen, right? But if the John conversation was to be there, wouldn't that sound appealing to you? How many first round picks? How many picks you have in the top 50 that they have? Then the next year that's coming up that you have, and keep building off of that itself. Like, you're telling me that's not appealing to some people? That's why I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by Charlie Weiss Jr., the son. Like, what he's done with Jackson Dart, right? What he's done with now with Trinidad Chambliss or whatever. Which I understand that you guys are saying, like, it's the same conversation that people are having about Dante Moore. That he does not have enough film yet on him, or he doesn't have enough games on that. But bro, the guy is talented. Like, what are we even like talking about? But I don't trust the OC. I don't trust the rest of the coaching staff that's there. I'm sorry, but I don't. You know, the only one thing that I have that I trust is, and not people are not gonna like it, right? But it is Aaron Glenn. It is Muji. I think they know what they're doing when they have to pick players, and we'll see. You know, so if that goes, but dude, if John Harbaugh is there, when people are like, "Oh, why would anybody want to come to the Jets?" Why would they not want to come to the Jets? Yo, you win in New York as a competitor, right? You got that chip on your shoulder. I'm the guy that's gonna change the New York Jets. Dude, you probably go down as like one of the best coaches of all time because you're doing something that nobody's done.
Well, Johnny, and I agree. People seem to think that coaches are going to look at this and go, but you know what? There are coaches out there that would enjoy a challenge. And, you know, you can look at the Jets right now and what they have coming up, and a coach could say, man, I can, as long as they like quarterbacks that are going to be available in this draft, I can get a young quarterback. There's already some talent there. We got all these picks the next 2 years. I can build something.
Yeah.
Then there's the I don't want to work for Woody also. You know, that's could be a problem, but I don't think the job is going to scare people away. I think some coaches would enjoy that challenge of turning the franchise around.
I mean, dude, Woody Johnson brings in, he's not scared to write a check. You know, like he's not. And that's another thing that, like, for me, you know, bro, if what's the center from the Ravens? Linderbaum,
Linderbaum.
right? I don't see Woody Johnson having an issue writing the check to get some guy like that. I mean, I don't think any of us would have an issue with bringing Linderbaum over and solidify the center position itself.
Yeah, but I'd rather see it. I think there's bigger areas of need right now. Obviously, quarterback, number 2 receiver, and then what can be fixed in the draft, we'll see. I know Dane and I are high on a tight end in this draft that
Sadiq.
we wouldn't mind. I think,
Yeah.
hey, I think Oregon's got 2 damn good tight ends, being honest with you.
Yeah, that other one with the H, I forgot his name.
Number 9. But I don't know even what year he is. Anyway, you know, I'm not willing to say no coach will want to come here. I don't. There we go. No matter what.
Dude, that dude's huge, man. Like, oof.
Yeah, he's a different type of athlete than most tight ends, no question.
Dude, give me Gronkowski and Hernandez all over again. Take it all day, every day.
Except for some of Hernandez's locker room behavior.
True that.
Yeah. We don't need a Sanchez on steroids. Sadiq has muscles on his muscles. You know what? Facts. What will the off season have in store? We don't know, man. But
No, we
like,
don't.
final answer. I want it from you guys right now. Percentage chance that Glenn is fired. Percentage chance that he is back for year 2, mind you. Year 2.
0% that he's fired, 100% that he's back. My take.
90 that he's back, but if the right guy becomes available, don't make that mistake, Woody. Do not make it.
Because
If
it'll be
the
the
right
Patriots.
guy. Okay.
Guy.
The temp.
Not just change for the sake of change. I don't want to do that.
It's a short list, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
10% chance. If you can upgrade, you upgrade. 90% chance you're running it back. At least, I mean, you don't decide that far ahead. You're running it back for the start of year 2 and seeing how things go. Right, Scott?
Well, I know how they're going to go next year. It's going to be a bad year. It's going to be this year all over again. Seriously.
I mean, if you sign up for year 2, does that mean you got to sign up for year 3 too?
No, I don't think there's a year. I don't personally don't think there's going to be a year 3. I just don't see. Boy, it'd be one hell of a turnaround and comeback if you could convince me that Glenn's a good head coach, because I think he's bad as right down at the bottom from what I've seen in my my.
Do you think? Well, and I agree with you. Bad. As bad as the most negative person in the chat. Bad. Yes. Do you think he's naive? Because that's where I draw the line. I think he knows he's bad, and I think that he's gonna course correct. Whether that's insulating himself, whether it's getting smarter people around himself. See, that's where I differ. Most people, bad, he's going to be bad forever. I think he's going to get some smarter folks there this spring. Am I crazy? And also, Scott, I want to ask you, while Wave says, don't just leave it at that. Who is the 10% you would replace him with?
Well, we said
Scott,
it.
I'll start. Scott, start with you.
Where's he been? Mentioned it.
Yeah.
Kevin Stefanski, if he's available. So Johnny's mentioned it. I mean,
does it start and end with Stefanski?
That would be my choice. If he becomes available, I would fire Glenn in a second. I would, well, there'd be some back channel talks. Do you want to come draft a quarterback like you did with Baker Mayfield? Right? Was he there? And he wasn't there for when Baker got drafted. I don't think he came in and saved Baker Mayfield.
Boss girl.
But yeah, Kevin Stefanski. See you, Glenn. I have different reasons, boss girl, but hey, that works. Proven winners.
Okay. Assuming we don't replace him, is it possible he can be saved based on reflection?
Based on reflection? Oh.
Like knowing he's bad and then hiring a better staff around him than he did the first time.
Well, I expect him to learn from his first year. I frankly think he was kind of insecure taking the job on, and which is why he came in with his chest all puffed out. I hope he learns. I just don't have faith in the guy, and I don't know how he got the job to begin with, other than he was a beloved ex-Jet. I really don't. His defenses weren't good in Detroit. He was having a good year last year, got some injuries, couldn't keep it together. But overall, they weren't good. People act like he's this genius defensive coordinator. He never has been. Anyway. Yeah.
Johnny, what do you think as we wrap here? Final thoughts on any of that?
Yeah, I think AG knew what he was doing. I still think he knows I think he was trolling a lot of people when he was on the podiums, right? I think he was taking a lot of the pressure off of a lot of the players itself. Like he'd rather take all the heat compared to the players itself. I really believe that he's gonna continue to keep learning from the mistake that he's done this year itself, because you've seen it. Like, yes, this last couple of games we've been getting destroyed, but it was expected, right? Like, dude, they literally are injured reserving everybody that's on there. I'm at a point where I was like, I think this is a calculated tank and everything, which some people might not like itself, but they needed to get rid of all of that bad shit that he said from the very beginning. I am trying to get rid of all the bad crap that was in here. And he's done it, man. You know, nobody knew about the trade that happened with Sauce. Nobody knew about the Quinn and stuff, right? We've never had that. That has not happened in a very long time where everything was so hush hush itself. So, kind of what you were saying a little bit earlier, Scott, with some of the players that he brought. Yeah, he brought in Cisco. Cisco didn't pan out, but one out of how many that he brought in, and they've been the shining stars of what this team has had. Like that's stuff that I could continue to keep saying he could build off of it. We got to give it time. We don't have the patience for it. We've sucked for so long. We keep on losing. We don't want to lose anymore. We want to win. But I think he'll keep on learning. It's not going to get any easier for him next year. That freaking schedule that we have already, it's going to be tough itself. Uh, I believe in him. And I was not an AG guy. You guys knew that. I was not an AG guy. I did not want. He was probably my fourth person here, and for me, he's won me over, man. So, and he hasn't done shit. So like we're fucking 3 and whatever we are, and I'm here defending the guy, which is crazy.
No, I mean it's not. I mean, I'm not, and I've told Dan this. I don't believe in hiring a coach and giving him 1 year. Although Glenn's kind of been turning me on that. I don't believe in him.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's in way over his head. But once again, don't fire him unless you get an obvious upgrade.
Yeah.
But
Scott, like
he's doing it again in 1 or 2 years.
But Scott, like I feel like again, AG told us this was gonna happen. AG was saying that it's gonna be tough. We're built for this shit, right? What other coach is going to go on a podium and say we might win? I don't know. It'll be okay. At that point, what message are you showing out there to anybody?
Johnny, he came in saying we're here to win now.
It's the truth.
So it wasn't. Well, he told us this was coming,
but he did say but he did say we're built for this shit.
He didn't mean we're built for shit, which that's what he should have meant.
Correct.
But if they were given this year all up, they would have eaten all the Rodgers money right off the bat. So I don't want to hear that bullshit from like him saying, what it mean right now and all that kind of stuff. He just came in a little too proud, a little too cocky. And hopefully he has learned, which I think he should. I don't think he's a stupid man. Just don't know if he's an NFL head coach.
Yeah.
I agree with Mo.
You agree with Mo? Say anything, but we're going to win now?
Well, no, he said something a while. He thinks AG's in over his head, which is how I think as well.
Yeah.
But
you don't fire him unless you know it's a clear upgrade. And
yeah, exactly.
I mean, anyone that comes to New York is a saturated version of themselves. So even if they look like an upgrade or look like a lateral move, it's probably not. Let's not kid ourselves. Same with these bridge quarterbacks. You think Jacoby Brissett will look like he looks now here? Get the hell out of here, man. Everybody looks shittier here. So you better go big if you want to get mid. Come on.
The only way they're going to build it is through some really strong drafts. And so maybe that happens these next couple years. I question whether or not this staff can do it.
That's what I mean. Like when people were just straight shitting on the Joe Burrow conversation and were like, "Ah, we fuck that." Like I wouldn't even look at it. I'm like, what? Not even gonna like have a conversation and even just talk about it? Because you're right. Yeah, you can't have a Jacoby Brissett and expect that's gonna be the fucking guy. Because then you're expecting failure at that point. But you tell me, give me a Joe Burrow there, and I'm only saying Joe Burrow because I don't think that shit's gonna happen, but I'm saying Joe Burrow because I think he's like one of the best quarterbacks in the league right now itself. That could get you that could essentially mask a lot of all the other issues that we have on offense. So
Oh,
fucking he'll make AD Mitchell look like fucking Chamar Chase out there. Garrett Wilson look like fucking JJ, right?
At
Like
least, man, at least, right, Scott?
yeah, right. I would take Burrow in a second, no doubt, but I wouldn't give up 4 first-round draft picks for him either. Yeah, and
Fair.
and, and Garrett Wilson will never look like JJ. And who was the other? Who was the other?
AD Mitchell looking like
Jamar
Jamar
Chase. No,
Chase.
he'll never look like Jamar Chase. So let's calm down there. But I would, yeah, I would, dude, I would take Burrow over most quarterbacks in the league.
Yeah, yeah. If there is a guy to trade for, that's him. Assuming he still loves the game of football. What I will say is that's it, man. That is it. We are ending the 5th hour of content for you animals. Let me just say, man, like this is the first stream of 2026. This to me though is the final stream of 2025, man. Let's kill it, man. Let's just be done with it. What we do have in store for you guys is more pick'em. We get to see who wins the regular season version. We get to see who can win the postseason version. We have fantasy football postseason you've heard about on this show. Again, DM Scott or myself if you want in on that. Probably $20, $25, man. Let's have fun doing that. And then let's see what the hell we can do with these picks. Black Monday is coming up. See what happens there. Like, can you imagine what coaches will be available next week that we can all argue about? I can't wait, right?
Usually
Yeah.
there aren't
Okay.
good ones popping up. But Dane, one thing, I think you
Yeah.
should wait to throw the last shovel of dirt on 2025 until after the last game. Because there's going to have to
You know
be
what?
some Buffalo Bills talk.
You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe right. Maybe we can circle back and see how all of our hot takes panned out because I still have 3 pages of those we got to pour through.
Well, John, we know how Johnny's panned out.
Hey, you missed one.
Yes, one
Man.
so far.
Hey, Dano, you said Black Monday, right?
Yes.
Just real quick, I know we're about to end the show. Can you give me a coach? Can you give me a coach that you think is going to be the surprise fired coach that nobody's talking about?
Oh, good one, Johnny.
If the Bills lose first round, I think it's the Bills coach that gets canned. That's my hot take.
Wow.
Ben Johnson. Oh wait, no.
No.
Is Pete Carroll a surprise? No.
No.
How can it be a surprise when you win 2 games?
What if a coach just walks away? Is that a surprise?
Depends on who the coach is.
Like if it's like if it's Stacy and he's like, yo, I'm done.
What if it's
Bengals.
Andy Reid?
I don't think that happens. But that would be a surprise. That'd be a huge surprise, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised by that because he's done it for a long time.
He's in his 70s, isn't he?
At some point. And he might, let's face it. And I called it before the season. The Chiefs, they're
You know what?
they're going down.
You did call it. You will have ample victory laps to take. Not tonight, but you will. Um,
Yeah, but
you said it though.
but just think, if we recognize it, he might really recognize it and be like, you know what, it's time for me to be with my family.
You
who
know
knows?
what? You did put the kibosh on Reed. I won't use that. What I will use is an actual surprise, especially since it's been a stance of theirs that this isn't going to happen. I beg to differ. I'm going to say McDaniel in Miami.
Oh,
Blow it up, man. Blow it up. What are you doing?
I
Blow
would.
it up.
Yeah, I
Oh,
I thought he'd be gone for sure.
could you imagine if Stefanski goes and then he goes to the Dolphins?
Hey, McDaniel, come be an advisor over here, buddy.
I'll take him with the quickness over here, bro. Or Brian Dable at
So
that.
He could beat OC.
He
the
has
thought
ties. He has ties with Glenn, does he not?
I know he has with Sulla. I don't know.
I'm
They
pretty
probably
sure
end up
he.
back in San Francisco.
Hey, it's something to think about. Maybe we'll talk about it next week because I don't think these guys are going to be landing in teams by next Friday.
No.
So gives people something to look forward to, man. Let's go get our asses. Let's go get shellacked on Sunday, and then we can look at the draft. Then we can look at all this other shit. For now, man, let me give you guys final words on this stream. Anything you want to add? Scott, start with you, and then Johnny, I want to hear plugs from you as well as final thoughts.
Well, not a positive thing here, but just prepare for it again next year. It's gonna be bad. Maybe it can be more. Maybe the Jets can be in more games, but damn, I mean, NFC North and AFC West. NFC North might have 4 damn good teams. Minnesota, I don't know if anyone's been. Minnesota's been playing some pretty good football down the stretch.
Gay.
What do you think of them Ducks, Scott?
Well, you know what I think of the Ducks. I think it's going to be a fun, good game. I feel I feel good about the way their defense played. That gives me as much hope as anything. I think that Oregon Indiana game is going to be a lower scoring type of game, a tight, not like last night's game, but a solid 2017 sort of game. Because I think they have Indiana. People talk about Mendoza all they want, and he's damn good. I like him. He's my favorite quarterback of all these guys we keep talking about. But their defense is no joke.
Yeah.
Their defense is tough. So fire Glenn, hire Signetti. What's his name?
Yeah.
Signetti. Bring in Mendoza. How about that, Johnny? There's a hot take for you.
Dude,
Yeah.
how awesome would that be? And then bring in Keon Black. Yo, I like Keon Black, man. That kid is a Hampton Roads kid, Virginia Beach. He's a Salem High School kid. He ruled the Beach District out here for a very long time when he was out here. So,
Hey, how about the true freshman corner for the Ducks?
true.
Like picking off
Dude, Finney Jr.
Finney. 3 turnovers in that game.
Yes. Hey, Signetti though is bound by blood. I think in Indiana, I think they wouldn't let him out of town. He actually has an escalator in his contract where if he gets to the Final Four, well, okay, he got to the Final Four. His
There.
contract gets elevated to a top 3 head coach contract in all of college football.
Nice.
Yeah.
I wonder what that is.
That's a lot. Johnny, final thoughts, man.
Yeah. the Final Four teams that are in the college football playoffs, it's completely different. So it's pretty cool. I was crushed by my Georgia Bulldogs, right? But it was a hell of a game, dude. I think Oregon takes it all. Like
Oh shit!
I'm really on board with you guys, man. Like that defense is nasty. Is nasty, bro. So, and I agree with you, Scott. I think it's gonna be a low scoring game. I do not believe it's gonna be that high. Like people are making it seem like it's gonna be a shootout. Like I don't see that. So get ready for some good football. Um, Aaron Glenn and Mike McDaniels did work together in Cleveland. McDaniels was the assistant wide receivers coach, and Glenn was the assistant defensive back coach back then. So there is ties. Other than that, I'm here, man. Make sure you guys hit the sub, hit the like for my guy Dano over here, and yeah, it's
Wait,
pretty much it.
Johnny, what current NFL head coach was also on that staff at Cleveland?
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. I'm not sure. Who?
Kyle Shanahan.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
The only reason I know that is because I saw a video today of some crazy play they ran with Johnny Manziel, and there's the two of them standing there on the sideline watching with a flea flicker.
Flea flicker. That's not a term used enough these days. Guys, you didn't hear it from Johnny, so you're going to hear it from me. Check out Johnny Boy on Jets Worldwide.
Wide.
And join the Danger Zone fantasy football draft for bragging rights with the three of us and Murph and a few others.
If you don't do it by Sunday night, you're going to hear about it 27 times then. So just join. Just join.
No excuses, Modine.
Yeah,
Yes.
Modine.
Yeah, Modine. Jesus. Jerry. Vodka.
Yeah,
But dude, but Dano, man, I want to wish you a prosperous and very healthy and wealthy 2026, brother. You deserve it. You've built this from the ground up, man, and you continue to keep going up, man. So I think we've been rocking with you since the beginning of it, and it's been a fun ride, man. So keep doing your stuff, man, and you got guys that truly have your back when it comes
Thank
to
you.
everything that you've been doing, man. So keep it up, and appreciate everything you've done for me too, as well, man. So both of you guys, like reaching out and that shit meant a lot to me. So appreciate that.
Mo says he heard that. Also, just know that I heard that last thing. Love you guys, both of you. It's not me, man. It's not me. It's all of us. We started as a core 10 or so, man. Now look at us, man. We all got channels and shit. We're cooking. We're chilling. We're having fun during a fucking shitty ass year, followed by a shitty ass year, followed by a shitty ass year, man. 7 wins, 5 wins, 3 wins. Does that mean
next year?
1 win? Yeah, one.
I
Yes.
still remember laying on the couch, smashing gummies, blanket over me during the draft, and Dane getting all pissed off about
Garendo.
Yeah.
Scott on the couch. Remember that? Scott
Yeah,
on the couch.
Scott on the couch.
Oh yeah.
Yo, I'll never forget because he got up and he threw that thing, whatever he had, onto the wall itself. So when the Garendo pick happened,
dude, we needed Garendo, man. Maybe last year. I don't know about this year.
Well, Dane, if it makes you feel any better, they kind of think he sucks in San Francisco.
Yeah. Dude, he looked good last year. I don't know what happened.
When he got the chance, yeah, for sure.
You know what? Modine's probably right. Next year is our year. You'll see.
And I think it's going to be 2028, maybe.
Oh,
Amid 0-7 to 3-14, baby. We're trending up.
Hey, the winning percentage was improving.
All right, man. All right, guys. For real though, love you guys. Love 2025 mainly because of y'all. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime you see me monologuing, just know I hate it because Murph ain't here, Scott ain't here, Johnny ain't here, Woody ain't here. The gang, man, it's much better, much more fun of a time with y'all and the chat, man. Don't even have to spike the like on your way out. Just come back next week. Come back Sunday. Let's chop up and see where these picks land, man. But let's kill it, man. Have a good night, guys.
Go Ducks
peace, peace.
Quack
and go
quack.
Seahawks.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets, Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Totally, back row.